We're back in the Mog House. Feels good. Feels good. What class am I playing right now? White Mage. Yeah, I was before bedtime. I was doing a little white maging last night. I almost got it up to 45, but I was just getting so sleepy. Yeah, look at that. I'm less than 800 away from 45, and then I could use that scroll of flash that I've got. But yeah, I was much too sleepy to keep going. There's some classes that I can get away with playing, you know, while I'm literally falling asleep at the keyboard. White Mage, not really one of them. You fall asleep on the keyboard with that, and you know you got a dead party when you wake up. So but hey, good news. Yeah, here we go. Black Mage is up to 51 now. I got invited to the day before yesterday. I got invited to a Black Mage burn party, and it went very fast. Took me from 47 to 51 in a very short amount of time. And I have two of my elemental staffs. I have baby's first starter staff set, right? So like if I were to just switch out here, well, let me think. Doesn't really matter too much, but I'm gonna switch out to so I can change my main to Black Mage. So yeah, look, I got an ice staff there. I have I made a macro thing for switching between an ice and a dark staff. So yeah, those are the two staffs I have for right now, and yeah, you can see my gil it's taken a hit. But I'm gonna get the rest of the staffs slowly so that I don't go under 3 million, because I don't necessarily need the staffs right now. But the ice staff, yeah, the ice staff, out of all of the staffs I could be using for offense, it gives 4 int, it gives plus 10 elemental magic skill, so no matter what element I'm using, it will be better, right? It'll be better no matter what element. But if I'm using ice spells, then hey, they also have an increased 10% potency too, which is nice. So I got that, and then the dark staff. And the dark staff, well, that's good for 2 reasons. One, it gives MP recovered while healing plus 10, so it's actually pretty good in terms of a recovery macro, right? Which something I want to work on. In addition to the staffs, right, I would like to get a set of gear that gives as much plus MP recovered while healing as possible. And I would switch into that with the dark staff equipped, and that would be my resting thing, so that I recover just that little bit faster. Yeah, distortion, I would say distortion is the most used skill chain. It comes up the absolute most. So yeah, like ice staff is it's a good one to start off with. And the dark staff for the MP recovered while healing, and also sleep. Like if you need sleep to land, which you do, the dark staff is also good for that, right? Like it's also good with that one. So yeah, those 2 staffs are a good start. They're a good start. But well, I have a bit of another quandary now. So I've hit level 51. There's one spell that I don't have that I would like to have, because it's the first ancient magic that I can use, and that would be Flood. Or not Flood, I have Flood actually. Freeze, the other F one. So Freeze, apparently, it's only like 40k on the auction house, which I know, only, right? But compared to the other spells, you know, like there's Black Mage spells that I could get that they cost over 100k, right? Or even even stuff like Water Gatu that was 70, 70 or 80k, right? Like that's pretty up there. 40k is not that bad, relatively speaking. It wouldn't even drop me under 3 mil right now. But the thing is, it is apparently a 5-ish% chance drop, like a 5.7% chance drop from Eldime Necropolis from the haunts. That's not a bad chance. Like, that's really not a bad chance. And, well, I also need a Necropolis key for my Black Mage artifact armor legs, which, guess what? Yeah, I'm level 51 Black Mage, so I should start doing my artifact stuff, right? That's another thing I might want to get into. So I have reasons to go there, and I have reasons to be fighting those things. So I might as well get some scrolls while I'm there. I can get, there's some ice spells too that I can get, so figure it'd be worth it. But yeah, I love Black Mage still. It's just, man, it is just so expensive to level up. I find that I'm having to take breaks from leveling Black Mage. Like, I have to take breaks from it because it's so expensive. So yeah, I hit 51. I'm gonna cool my heals, get all my spells, try to save more money to get more staffs. But yeah, like I can't just keep leveling Black Mage. I can't just keep doing that, or I will go like that 3 million will just be gone. I'll be broke. So I gotta take it slow. I have to slow down with Black Mage. All right, let's switch back to Beastmaster, and so haunts, right? Haunts do curse. I know that type of enemy loves its curses. And that's the main thing I'd worry about is curse. But there's items. There are items that remove curse, right? I think is it holy water or something? There's an item that removes curse. So I was thinking to just buy some of that, and if the curse is really, really annoying, I could use items, right? Okay, yeah, so I might buy like a holy water in case I get cursed at a really inopportune time. But otherwise, I would like to go in with Slash Thief for the treasure hunter, because there's spells to be had down there. I need a key for my Black Mage artifact, so yeah, treasure hunting all the way. I'll need to use some stealth items, which I have 6 prism, 6 oil. That's good. That's good. I need to deposit things though. So I'm just gonna sell off all these wind crystals that I've got. Same with the earth, like I have a lot of crystals to sell. Also, I have a ton of water crystals. I want to keep them all. Like I keep all my water crystals because it's for pineapple juice, right? Like I make pineapple juice constantly. So I always need a steady supply of water crystals and pineapples. I just keep those on hand all the time now. Man, my inventory's getting a little cluttered, and a lot of the clutter isn't things that have to be there. It's just like extra crystals and stuff. But yeah, I think that with this game, and it's always been the case, is it's really easy to level up faster than your gear, like your gear and spells and all that can keep pace. It's a problem that I ran into back in the day. I run into it on private servers for various reasons. But yeah, this is the kind of game where if you just level up, you might find yourself being high in levels, but like not even functional as a character at that level, right? It's a problem I would frequently run into. And I mean, it's not the worst problem. I mean, hey, if you get higher level, just by virtue of being higher level, you are harder to kill. You can get to more places more easily. Like, there's advantages just to being higher level. But if you can't actually, like, fight things at your level, then that's a problem. I don't think it's that bad with my Black Mage. I mean, if I don't, if I don't have all my spells, or I don't have the best staffs and stuff like that, I can still kill things. I'm still an effective Black Mage. It's just not as effective as I could be, right? So, it's more of a personal thing there, but still, it's, you know you could do better. So it kind of just sits there and you stew on it, that feeling. Alright, anything in my delivery box? No. I was really hoping. I have that Scroll of Flood up for sale, and like, I even undercut with it, but the scroll just isn't selling. Nobody wants a Scroll of Flood, so I farmed it up for nothing, I guess. Just the normal quality, the HQ. I can't afford the HQ. Like, the HQ version of any of the staffs is like it's over $1 million, right? Like, I can't. There's like, what, 8 staffs? Because I'm trying to think. There's like 6 normal elements, and then there's the light and dark. Like, yeah, I don't have over 10 million gil, so I can't. Like, yeah, I don't have over 10 million gil. That's way more than I have, right? So normal quality is fine. I mean, the difference is only 5%. Like, the hard stats don't matter. Like, that's not what you get the staffs for. And the magic potency and all that, it's a difference between 10% and 15%, which, hey, you could say that's 50% more, but it's 10 and 15%. Like, you're dealing in relatively small amounts as a base number, so if you can get a 10% boost on your spells, that's good enough. Go for that 15% when you're, when you're sitting on a mountain of gil at some point in the future. Sure, go for those HQ staffs, but getting the normal version is kind of that's the goal to start. Maybe in a year or so, when I've just been playing so long that I have everything. Maybe, right? But but I set my targets low to start. I did play around, though. I played around a little bit with my ice and dark staff, and so here's the thing, right? I used my ice spells. Like, I used nothing but ice spells fighting some goblins in Lee Talor, and I honestly found that, I don't know, the damage difference, it's not that. I mean, really, it's a 10%, right? It is a 10% boost. It's not like you're gonna go from dealing 200 damage to 500, right? No, it's like, oh, you do like 20 more damage, right? If you had the HQ, it's like 30 more damage on a 200 damage. It's like, oh, that's nice, right? But it's not crazy. It's not huge. Main thing is the resistances. Yeah, main thing is resistances and magic bursts. Yeah. But the thing is, magic bursts, I mean, those are always huge no matter what. But for just going out and fighting enemies just normally, you honestly barely notice a difference. Alright, let's see. Let me switch to the old treasure hunter look. I've kind of figured this is my hunting for treasure look, and then the other one is the more like, I'm on a mission for my nation look, or the more formal thing, right? But yeah, light and dark, I'd say, are the big ones, and dark not just for the resting. but for sleep spells, right? Like, it would make sleep land easier, and my god, sleep is so hard to land. Like, as a black mage with pretty good int, like, better than many, you know, of course not the best, but better than a lot, I cannot get sleep to land. Like, that thing gets resisted constantly. So a dark staff would help out with that. And then, yeah, I do want to get a light staff. 2 reasons, right? I want a light staff for white mage, because I do use it. But I also want the light staff for for charming. Because, yeah, the light staff gives charm a 10% higher chance to land. So it would actually make my Beastmaster better to have a light staff on hand. That could be... I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want to switch it into my rotation in proper combat, but if I'm just charming and stuff, like, yeah, light staff would be good. I mean, also, it's, yeah, like, getting your white magic debuffs to land, a lot of reasons to want a light staff. Alright, so I got my... Okay, got my stealth items, got a potion. I need to sell these crystals that I have. I need to clean my inventory out a little bit. But once I do that, we're going to El Dime Necropolis, because I would like my Scroll of Freeze. But yeah, all the staffs, like, they're all handy in different situations and for different reasons to any class. That's the thing. Oh man, look at this. That's a look. That's a look right there. But yeah, man, I am... Because I just saw this, and like, you look, White Mage, Body Fight, Fei Yin. I am not looking forward to doing artifact quests for 2 more classes, right? Not looking forward to that one. I don't hate the artifact quests or anything, it's just, they are a bit of a hassle, they are kind of, you know, they make you go out of the way. It's inconvenient, but I mean, you know, you want the end result, right? It's just... Also, I'm getting so much gear now, I don't know, I'm getting so much gear, I am really running out of storage for all of it. Gear storage is very, very rapidly becoming a problem. I think what I might have to do, since I really only play Beastmaster now to do some farming, right? Like, I go Beastmaster to farm shit, I go Beastmaster to help people do quests, but I don't... Like, I don't do any high-end play with it. I don't... Like, I don't charm. I don't charm anything. So I might want to deposit my Beastmaster artifact gear. Like, that would free up, what, 5 slots? Yeah, that would free up 5 slots in my wardrobe. Because I don't really use it anymore. Not really. I have a macro to switch into it, but I don't need it for the way that I play the game as a Beastmaster. And my wardrobe is goddamn full. Ah, that would be handy. If the satchel was as large as my inventory, well, A, it would give me a reason to expand my inventory more. But I have a 50-slot inventory, so a 50-slot satchel, even that would be great. That would be just wonderful. Oh, my Scroll of Tractor isn't even sell. Oh, look at that. Tractor has really gone down. I say it's really gone down, but the thing is that it's Oh, look, Scrolls of Flutter. Oh, they're going down too. I'm not gonna change mine though. It's already dropping. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. But I'm standing my ground. All right, we'll see. But these crystals, they just sell all the time. I'll pop those up for sale right now. Alright, and then the tractor, 7,000, to be fair, 7,000 is the normal price, right? Like, 6,000 to 7,000 is kind of the normal price on this thing. So, having it drop down from 10k is normal. Alright, and I got some earth crystals, which... Yeah, put those up. And all the rest I'm gonna sell. I don't know, I kinda wish this game had some sort of like armory system like FF14. You know, like just store all your gear in it separately and just play whatever class you want to play at whatever level, but the thing is, I get why it's done, I get why storage is limited, I get it. It's good for the game's economy if people sell their gear they're not using actively and then rebuy it. Like, it's good for the game's economy. It keeps things healthy. Except where you can't sell it. Like, I can't sell my artifact armor, right? Like, what good does it do to have my artifact armor? Well, I guess that is what the storage NPCs are for, right? Like literally, I guess things like artifact armor are very specifically what the storage dudes are for. So yeah, I might have to make use of them for my Beastmaster artifact gear. It's just, I don't know, I would like to play my Beastmaster more. I'd like to. There just isn't a whole lot of opportunity to play my Beastmaster. That's the issue. Alright, so I've got my instant warp, I've got... Oh no! Professor Crab Dance. That name. That's a name. The Raiders come. And here I am, just kind of sorting out my inventory, preparing to go farm up a scroll. Alright, so I got my high potion just in case. I like to have a lot of just in case items. Oh, I like the name though. I like the name. Professor Crab Dance. Greetings, Viking Raiders. I'm just buying some things. I'm doing a little shopping real quick before I go to Eldime. Because I'm too cheap to... How much... Okay, wait. How much is Freeze at right now, if the search doesn't fail? How much does Freeze... And I think you can get Blizzaga 2 there. Oh my god. Blizzaga 2 is only 3k. That's not... Big loot. Big money. No, Freeze. So... Freeze, it's even going under 40k. So, yeah, I'm too cheap. Even though I have 3 million, I'm too cheap to spend 39k on a scroll. So I'm gonna go into Eldime Necropolis and fight ghosts. But I don't know, it's fun. It's fun, damn it. I wonder if any of the other ones are this expensive. The next scroll up is Tornado. Tornado's a 75k one. Okay, that one I might definitely want to farm. But no, I'm doing all right. Just again preparing to farm up a scroll. But doing a little preparation first. Do I have pet jugs? I'm not actually sure. And if I don't, I might, depending on the price, I might want to buy carrots and craft my own, depending on prices. I don't know, I got 4 carrot broths, and I've got a lot of W meat. a lot of saber-tooth pets. That'll do me just fine, I think. I'll take a regen drink as pet food. Just, I know ghosts can be rough, right? They can do some nasty things, so I'll take a few panic items just in case. I'll start with the rabbit. I like the rabbit. Now, I assume haunts do... I assume they do curse like the banshees and most other ghosts, so in case I get hit with curse, and if it's exceptionally nasty, I want to have a holy water on hand. Depends how expensive holy water is. 400 for a single. How much is a stack? Oh wow. So I mean, 2.5k ain't that bad. That really ain't that bad, and I get cursed a lot because I tend to fight ghosts, right? Like just out in Kufum or whatever. So, you know what? I'll buy a stack. Why not? I guess I could always, whatever I don't use, I guess I could just sell it individually and flip a profit, right? Since, yeah, like if you bought each one at 400 each, that'd be like 4,800 gil for a stack. So yeah, I guess I could just break them down and sell them individually. wait. I mean, yeah, the crab is a paladin, right? I don't know. But the only thing I don't like about the crab, is that it's got such a short lifespan. That's the problem. Like it only stays out for about 30 minutes, and it unsummons on me in combat so often. The rabbit, for his faults, he sticks around for like an hour and a half. So that makes the rabbit a winner for me. Also, hey there, Vexus. I do have to say, I don't get why some of the jug pets have such a short lifespan. Like 30 minutes is so short, like that will unsummon on you at a very, very inconvenient time, like every time, right? I'm not saying every pet needs to have an hour and a half, but I feel like every pet should at least be 1 hour? Like just an hour, right? That'd be fine. Okay, so I've got my Pamama Olay, so a regen drink. Got my meat myth kebabs for damage, some pet food, some pet biscuits, and 2 different types of jug pets, so I have options. And also, sorry for noise, look, the wife's still here for now. Yeah.
So that's the perks of working in a family business. As long as you get the job done, no one complains.
There you go. Okay, so I'm all tricked out, I think. All good to go. Oh, something clinked. What? Oh. Hope our last good glass didn't break. Okay. We already, we have like nice coffee glasses. One of them just sort of cracked / shattered a bit on the inside, and still not really sure how, but I guess heat maybe. So we don't want to lose the other one. Oh, and Penny, why Scythe? I like Scythe. I love Scythe. It goes really good with, I honestly find I generally do, like, it depends on what I'm fighting, of course, but, like, especially if I'm not fighting enemies that are super high level, like, even up to, like, very toughs and low incredibly toughs, like, which is often what parties will fight, even. Scythe works. Yep. See you later. There she goes. But yeah, I find that with my setup, because I don't ninja, I don't slash ninja, I don't like it. So with slash thief, I build for dex, pilfer's earring all the way, and the triple hit works really good with a two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapons do so much damage with triple hits and criticals, and if you're triple hitting and criticaling a lot, the two-hander works really nicely. Yes, you can yes, but that doesn't mean everything. The scythe skill is fine. Like, it's fine. It works. You can state facts at me, but like, I've played with scythe a lot, I've played with axe a lot. It feels better, and it works. Like, I do have an axe. I have an axe and shield setup. I have a martial axe, and I have the... where is it? Where's my shield? Am I blind? Right, it's a sub-slot item. I have a decent shield. I've got the Musketeer Commander shield, so that gives some attack +5. But overall, I find that the scythe just works a little better for my purposes. So here's the thing. My rampage, the absolute maximum, like with the same setup, the maximum damage my rampage has ever done is in the high 800s. The maximum damage my scythe has ever done is over 1,000. Vorpal's scythe is fucking nuts with slash thief. Like, I mean, it's ludicrous. It's great, but it's a chance thing. Like, on the average, the scythe will lowball on the average, but when it highballs, it really highballs. Rampage tends to just be a sort of midline. Like, it's good, but it doesn't have the highs, and it doesn't hit the lows either. But again, I like how the scythe works. Also, the scythe is really good for setting up a skill chain, because what I found in Beastmaster burn parties is everybody just rampages and then no skill chains happen. But, you know, if they rampage, so I can throw in a Vorpal scythe and then they can rampage off of that, and that'll do more damage. But again, it also depends on what you're fighting. So, okay, here's the thing, right? Having a high skill with a weapon, that is good if you're fighting +20 or whatever, right? But I'm fighting enemies that are in my level range and lower, right? It literally don't matter. It ain't matter. So, when you're fighting enemies like that, your choice of weapon is whatever, because you don't need the extra accuracy or anything. Like, it doesn't matter. You can use a club if you want, really, and I have. But yeah, the scythe works really good. Yeah, the scythe even, again, depending on what your party is fighting, the scythe does actually work good in parties as well. It depends on what you're fighting and how high the things you're fighting are, but it can also work. I think people look at spreadsheets and wikis and they tend to just go, oh, big number gooder. Ah, I see. And then they just don't even experiment, right? Like, no, experiment, have fun, you know, go nuts with it. You might be pleasantly surprised sometimes. So, okay. I need to get to Eldime. Oh, Eldime is right outside of Juno. It's right outside. I don't have to port out there. What am I thinking? Got 6 hours on Signet. I don't need that either. But yeah, I think it's very easy to just look at wikis or guides or just what the meta is and just say, right, just do that. But that's how you get people kind of stuck in loops where they're not trying anything new, they're not experimenting, they're just kind of turning into human robots doing the thing you do. But I have more fun just experimenting. Hey, it might work out better, it might work out worse, might not make a difference at all, but at least it'll be fun, right? But I tend to, so like, depending on what I'm fighting, when I'm just farming things, which, to be fair, as a 75 Beastmaster, I don't, like, the party's kind of dried up. For merits, people don't really seem to want Beastmaster. They seem to have other things they want for that. So when it comes to parties, I need to go up to Upper Juno. When it comes to parties, yeah, I don't really get to do that too much as a Beastmaster anymore. But that's okay. I mainly just use Beastmaster for farming. I farm, I do hard stuff that I don't need help with. I help other people to get their missions and stuff done, or to farm items they need. It's really good for that. It's Beastmaster is kind of an ideal helper class, right? But for parties, there's no parties to be had anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's kind of the thing, right? Like, you can build really awesomely, but if you never get a party invite, well. So yeah, I don't worry about any of that. I think the last party that I got into as a 75 Beastmaster was months ago. There is a bit of a general problem though, because of meta ideas. Parties tend to get really specific in the high levels, and I think most classes are just left out hanging, right? They're just left out to dry. Hell, even as a white mage at just 44, right? Like, there are now times where I have to wait all day to get a party, right? And it's because for that heal slot, there's other classes that are more ideal. And that don't feel good. That really don't feel good. But like, yeah, if a white mage can't get a party, then oh, man, fuck me as a Beastmaster, right? I am kind of wondering though, what are the super high in demand for merit parties and things like that? What I see a lot, or what I would see just kind of out and about, is lots of the super high-end melee DPS. Like, people seem to want, I don't know, your Dark Knights, your Samurais, your Dragoons. They like that. And then for healers, they like Red Mage, and they like Summoner White Mage. They really like those. But it seems like if you're not those particular classes, then you just don't get a party at 75. That's what it seems like. Which is weird to me, but okay. Yeah, so they want those really intense melee DPS. That's what they seem to want. Like, more so than healers, even. Yeah, it is kind of... I mean, this has always sort of been the problem with Final Fantasy XI, back to when I played in retail in the actual Promathia era. And I'm not just talking 75, but just over level 37. I don't know, because of ideas of meta, parties get so hyper-specific, and they only want specific things, to the point where if you're not playing certain classes, you just don't get a party anymore, or you very, very rarely get a party anymore. And that's never felt good, right? That's never... Like, I don't like that I leveled Beastmaster to 75. I was getting parties all the way to 75, but then when it comes to merit parties, nobody wants a Beastmaster, so I have a class at 75 now that I just can't really do anything with. It's there, I have it, but this is about the most use I get out of Beastmaster now, and that doesn't feel great. Yeah, I'm just horrible at organization. That's the thing. I'm horrible at organization, and I usually have other things that I'm doing too. By my really hyper-inflated playtime, you can see that I often just flag up an AFK in Juno because I have other things to do, and I'm just listening for the ping sound, right? But that's kind of just how I have to play. Well, hell, there's so many things that might make me AFK at any moment, too. That's another issue. Alright, so I think haunts are... I think haunts are down in the bottom part of this area, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see, I'm gonna call Beast. Also, it might help to switch my macro set from White Mage to Beastmaster. Might help. Might help out. And this is my Beastmaster Thief setup. Sometimes Ninja, but usually Thief. I only Ninja every now and then for specific fights. And again, I also just casually switch between Axe and Scythe depending on my mood, but yeah, it always just depends on what I'm fighting. I found that when I was farming Sapphire Quadavs in Biadieu, I preferred the Axe and Shield combo. A, because I was getting hit a lot. B, because Rampage is I think it's a little bit better at interrupting spellcasting. I think. While also dealing damage, that is. That, and I could just use, I could actually stun them too. God, those spellcasters were... Like, those Sapphire Quadavs are nasty. They are really nasty spellcasters. But yeah, I found that I preferred the Axe just because it could stun if I needed to, and Rampage seemed to interrupt a little bit more. But that was really the only reason. I mean, I guess Scythe has, it has Nightmare Scythe. I guess that could interrupt as well. Though I haven't had good luck with the actual terror effect. I haven't had very good luck with that. Alright, I'm pretty sure that when I get into this square room, there's gonna be a chance of aggro. Also, I'm not exactly sure where the haunts are. I'm just gonna wander around this place and, you know, try to find the things I need to fight. But I have no idea where they are exactly. Alright, so these are just blood souls. Not the thing I need. I don't know what's... Like, I think there's a drop-off in all these skull pits, but I don't know what exactly is below me. Since I don't know what's below me, it would probably be a good idea to oil up. Oh, wait, there are? I'd have to... Okay, then I might have to go through the glacier then. Well, I mean, I'm here now, so I'll see if I can fall in a hole. I think this is where you fall down. Maybe I know it's you fall through some of these skull pits. I know that. But I guess not these skull pits, right? Yeah, apparently not this one. Okay. Then I guess you have to go to the other square. I know it's one of these rooms you fall down into. The middle... well, I know you do fall through the middle, but I believe you can also fall through the square on the far west side. Because I know I've done that before. I swear. I swear I've done that before. Let me flee. Kind of ticking time clock right on my sneak. Okay, so yeah, the room on the east side doesn't seem to have anywhere you can fall down, but I know I've fallen through the... Oh my god, they're all closed. Well, okay, so there's no way to get forward. Alright, oh crap, I have to... Lever puzzle, oh man. Alright, so the levers... I've been through here before. The levers are all in, like... They're all at the end of these areas, right? So if I go here, I should find a lever I can pull. Or something. Right? There's a pullable thing. There's a gravestone. There's a plate. Well, this guy is here. I don't know if he's interacting, like, I don't know what he's doing, but, But I think that changes where you can go, right? I think. So, okay, so pulling that, now I should be able to go around? I should? Not sure. Either way, if there's haunts up at the Bucidine entrance to the necropolis, because I've been there once for the Beastmaster artifact stuff, but that was quite a while ago. Oh, I can get through now. Nice. But yeah, I mean, if there's haunts there, I can just do that one. I will probably have to maneuver around a lot in here. I hate this place. I'm not a fan of the whole lever puzzle thing. I don't like it for the same reason I don't like Garlish Citadel. I understand why it's here. I don't have to like it. Alright, so I think I have a clear shot to the west room here, or, well, we'll see, right? Okay, so if I just keep going straight, I should hit the west room. The door is open. We good, right? we hopefully good. Clear shot. Looks like it. Yeah, I think I only actually had to do this whole puzzle thing once. Just once. Oh, they're gonna attack me? I mean, they're within my level range, but I don't think they're gonna attack me. Alright, well, let's see if I aggro something going down. Ooh, okay. Well, we are exactly where we need to be. That's nice. It's a little crowded in here. I don't like that there's 3 haunts all just right here. That's maybe a little too intense. But this has what I need. So, yeah, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Alright, let's do it. Wait, they're not all aggroing, are they? Or are they? No, okay, they don't link. I'm surprised at that. Oh my god, I can't get back up here. I can't get back up here. I'm pretty sure the Spriggans attack, like, I'm pretty sure there's hostile things here, right? Like, the Spriggans are hostile, right? Man, I'm not sure if I should help my pet now, right? Like, if I get closer, so if I get closer, they may not link, but they are most certainly hostile, right? Okay, let's see if I can pull it back here. I can't really get to a corner. Okay, this works. This works. Alright. This is what I was afraid of, though. This right here. I was afraid that if I pulled it back, there would be nowhere to run to if it did, like, Sleepga or Curse or any other number of nasty AoE spells, right? Like, that was the thing I was afraid of. That's why I wasn't pulling it back, but, well, we're here now. We're here, we're cursed, let's do it. Oh, yeah, there's a triple attack. Oh my god, triple critical. Alright. Yeah, that's why I like that two-hander. Okay. So, next. The curse isn't that bad, though. Oh, my pet's bound. Well, alright. Yeah, this curse effect isn't the nastiest one. So the curse that you get from the afflictors in Beadieu, those are fucking nasty. Like the curse from that will drop your health down to 200, right? You'll have maybe a little over 200 health. That's a nasty curse. This curse is just a nice mild. This is a mild curse in comparison. Yeah, I do have a stack of holy water, but see, that's the thing. I don't want to. Okay, so in this situation, I don't want to use my holy water, right? Because if I used it, I would suddenly have yellow health, right? And then the second haunt would definitely aggro me, right? Like then I'd get health aggro. All right, let's just pull it back. Pull it back. Alright, alright. Doesn't have any spike spells on it, so that's good. Yeah, I love fighting enemies like this. I really do. Enemies that just have really, really nasty spells and special attacks. I love that. Well... So I do have a stack, yeah, I have my stack of holy water, but I'm gonna stay cursed for now, alright? I'm just gonna take my status afflictions. Oh shit, I'm being bow attacked. Okay, not good. What is it doing? What's it casting? The fuck is it casting? It's really long. Quake, oh, that's okay. It's turning into a mess. Oh, my pet's about to die. Reward. Oh, right. Okay, well, we have to call a new pet now. Call new pet right now. I might actually die here. I may die. This has just turned into a complete mess. Yeah, I'm going down. Or not. Or not. I might have saved myself with that high potion. I might have. But I am super low health, and that other haunt will aggro me. Like, I need to stay on the opposite end of the room from that. Oh my god, I have 40 health. This is great. No, I don't really feel the need to warp, though. I mean, look, I'm 23k into my level. If I die, it's not like I'm trying to progress to level 76, right? So if I die, I die. It's okay. I've got buffer EXP, and you can still earn merits even if you're not maxed out for EXP. So I'll take it. All right, I'll take the punishment. But I'm just gonna sit back and let the pet do its thing. I'm not gonna get in on that. This is why I use Beastmaster, though, for things like this, right? All right, just gonna. Well, I can't stand. Yeah, I can't get too close to the haunt. What I can do though, pet command, wild carrot. Just making sure the pet has enough health to tough it out with this fight, you know? There we go. And I don't have enough, not enough charges to do a Whirl Claws. Okay. A little bit of a rough start. A little bit. But hey, the room will be cleared now, right? We got a clear room to work with. I think I should just stay in this room though for now. right? Like, for now, stay in this room, clear it as things spawn, as things respawn. Cause, yeah, man, this is dangerous. But I know some players, right? Some players, if they were in a state like this, they'd be like, warp out immediately, or like, oh no, I can't play like that. No, this is how I like to play, alright? I like to play on the edge of danger. When, like, the moment I could, I killed tonberries for EXP, right? Get that pet grudged for like 3,000 damage. I don't know, for me, I know that FF11 is a game people love to min-max to, you know, to kind of optimize out the danger, but no, the danger's the fun part to me. Coincidentally, Valkurm Dunes is my favorite. See, if anything, I feel like people are too mindful of the goblins now. You don't get people just running into goblins and pulling it back to the party like you used to. So yeah, I like it when things get rough. It's fun. Yeah, I should have had the pet rest. It's fine. Oh, start off with a nice triple. Good time. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Right, ice spikes, right? Yeah. Ice spikes. Well, ice spikes, I'm cursed. Well, hold up. So I'm paralyzed, cursed, slowed. I have basically all the nasty effects on me. It's fine. This is fine. Oh wow, they're respawning already, and hey, look at that, I just accidentally attacked it. I just accidentally attacked the second one. Great. Well, yeah, we're in it now. Oh shit, wait, they have a really fast respawn. That means, yeah, I gotta be ready for all of them to pop back in. Huh, can't curse me, I'm already cursed. Everything is going great. I can recall my pet though, so if he goes down, I have a backup. Oh no, a miss. It's a rare thing I get a miss these days, but I'm not using any Dex food or anything. I'm using meat myth kebabs. Also, what level are these anyway? 64. Okay, they're not. I mean, they're easy, but they are deadly still. How many? Oh, Thundaga 2. That is gonna hurt a lot. Like, I mean a lot. Yeah. Oh, and they followed up with Dark Sphere. Great. Yeah, my pet's going down. Now, see, now I might be in trouble. Now I might die. We're at that point now. Now it could happen. Maybe turn around. Maybe turn around and take a knee, right? Then again, the faster I kill this thing, the faster I'll be safe, right? Right? Wait for it. Oh. There we go. Okay. Hey, oh hey, I got it. Sweet, that's what I came here for. Sweet. Now, I could take my scroll and go home, but there's some other spell scrolls that these guys drop too, and one of them is worth 3,000 gil. I mean, okay, to be fair, I do also at some point, I need a coffer key for this place because of my Black Mage artifact gear, right? So, I mean, I do still need that key. I do need that key. And there's I think there's Scrolls of Blizzard 3 and Blizzaga 2. Again, they're not worth very much, but those are things I could get from these haunts. But mainly they also drop coffer keys, so yeah. I think it's a rare scroll. It's because it's an ancient magic scroll. Yeah, it's a rare drop. So oh yeah, if I get another one, if another one drops, and they have I think they have a 5.8-ish% chance to drop. I guess a little more because I have Treasure Hunter 1, like a little more. But the likelihood that a second Scroll of Freeze could drop the likelihood is more than 0. In which case it would just get lost, right? Which I had a scroll of Water 4 in Beadu. I had the rare drop problem, and I just lost it. And that's like a 70,000 gil scroll. So maybe for that reason alone, I should probably go back to town and, memorize my spell and then do this again, right? I guess that would be a reason to go back, but I don't know. One more haunt, right? One more haunt. Just one more. Nope, Sleepka too. Sleep, any form of Sleepka, any form of it is kind of my nightmare. Like, it's the one thing you really don't want to happen to you as a Beastmaster. Especially if you just pulled your pet back and you haven't told him to attack again, so then you just get to sit there for like 2 minutes while you watch your pet slowly die. That happened to me a lot in Beadu while I was farming my water scrolls. Because, I don't know, those Quadav, they really like to use Sleepka too. In some cases, they would actually spam it. Now, okay, if a triple hit, if that doesn't... Okay, that interrupted him. I was like, if hitting 3 times like that doesn't interrupt his spell. Oh, another triple hit! Triple hit critical! See, this is the thing, right? Like, when you have high dex and all that, and you triple hit frequently, like, look, my crits are 152, right? If I do that 3 times in a row, that's more than most weapon skills deal in damage. And then I can just weapon skill on top of that, you know? Yeah. You can also triple hit during a weapon skill too. That's how I realized, like, that's how I can hit those real high, crazy number Vorpal Scythes. That's a fun one. Honestly, Slash Thief is just a... Slash Thief on this server is a really good sub-job for dealing damage. Like, if you don't need the extra survivability of Ninja or White Mage, you know, in certain instances I would use White Mage. But, yeah, if you don't need that, then, man, Thief is awesome. Alright, well, yeah, I guess, because... if another Scroll of Freeze drops, it's just gonna poof on me, and that'll feel really bad, right? I guess that's reason enough to just warp home and sort out my inventory. Now, see, oh my god, so there's a scythe that I really want, and I guess you could pair that with, like, Tentacle Sushi. The Scarecrow Scythe, I think it is. It gives double attack. Imagine, and also it's just better damage too. It's a better scythe than what I have. Man, imagine if I could get a decent double attack chance with a triple attack. Man, just doubling and tripling up and down the street. Like, that would just be perfect. But triple attack alone is pretty nice. It's like, triple attack feels really good with a two-handed weapon. I mean, you can triple attack with a one-hander too, right? Like, if I use my axe and shield, the thing is, with a one-hander, when I triple hit with my axe, it's like, oh, you hit for 50 damage 3 times. Oh, golf clap. It's like, that's as much damage as a single hit of my scythe would do. Good job, champ. Like, yeah, it doesn't feel nearly as good with a one-handed weapon. And obviously, you can't you can't slash thief and triple attack if you also slash ninja. You can't have 2 sub-jobs, right? So, if I could, then, well, I guess, A, the game would just be a broken mess, but B, that would be great. Alright, so let me use my treat staff macro. Yeah, I love how fast that thing fires off. The treat staff is honestly the fastest warp in the game, at least as far as I know, right? And hey, I didn't have to use a single one of my holy waters, not one. I could use it now. I mean, I don't have to because I could just go white mage and cure my curse, but I don't know. I'll just get rid of the curse now. Look, the holy water was cheap, right? It was cheap. Also, I can sell them individually for more money than I paid as a stack, so I'll just do that sometime, right? Like, I'll just break them down and sell them. Oh yeah, sneak attack Mistral Axe. I hadn't thought about that one. I mean, I think Axe, like, for a Beastmaster, Axe weapon skills, they're good. Like, they're good. The weapon skills aren't the problem, it's mainly the auto attack damage. I find that the auto attack damage with the Axe is just really... I don't know, it's really lackluster compared to the auto attacks with, you know, a two-hander, right? But that's just kind of the difference between a two-hand and a one-hand weapon. It builds, oh yeah, it builds TP a little slower too, which... You would think the one-hander, because it attacks faster, you would think it would build TP faster, but yeah, I generally build it much quicker with a two-hander. Which I guess that kind of offsets the generally lower weapon skill damage, because you weapon skill a little faster. It's, again, to me it doesn't make much a difference. It doesn't. I just go for what I like and what feels good to actually play with, and yeah, I just like the playstyle, you know, of using a scythe a little more. Alright, so switching to Black Mage main. Support job, Beastmaster. I'm pretty much a Beastmaster no matter what class I play. Alright. So I got my Scroll of Freeze. I have to go out of the Mog House to use it, but I have that now. Alright, storage. Well, I guess, here's the thing. My main plan for today, actually, my big plan was to go to the Necropolis and farm my Scroll of Freeze. That was the big thing I had planned, and I thought it would take a lot longer, right? I thought it would be like when I was farming for my scroll, you know, my scrolls of Water Gatu and all that in Biadu. I thought it would take forever. But here we go. We just got it. Nice. So now I'm not really sure what I want to do. I could go back and I could farm for my coffer key. I could do that. It's not really a priority for me. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer till I get into my Black Mage artifact quests. Gonna wait a little bit. And I have everything I need to just keep playing Black Mage. Or I could go White Mage. I'm currently leveling White Mage up too. I enjoy White Mage. It's... Okay, so it's not that exciting to play in a party or anything, but I like that it tends to get parties. Less so as I get higher level, but it tends to get parties more than Black Mage does anyway. And it feels useful. Healing, I don't know, healing and supporting your party, it feels useful and fun. So I could go back and play one of those, get some leveling in. That's an idea. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I would like to farm as a Beastmaster main. There's nothing else I really... Like, there's nothing else I really absolutely need. That's the thing. So, hell, let's go Black Mage a while. It's been a little bit since I did some proper Black Mage in solo. So, okay, let's deposit those meat myth kebabs. Deposit my holy water. Yeah, don't need any of the pet biscuits or any of that good stuff. Can't use it anyway. And I'll just sell the other junk, the junk loot. Now, solo, I'm trying to think. So, ooh, material farming. And hey there, Pepe. So I do want to get back to crafting, actually. I sort of left my crafting hanging because man, Black Mage is so goddamn expensive. Like, if you don't go out and get your own spells, those spells are super expensive. And there's some you have to buy, too. But between spells and then I bought an ice staff and a dark staff, and that's a lot. And I know there's some big, like, when I hit 59, right, I'm gonna definitely want that Vermilion robe as part of my recovery set. Like, anytime I'm not actively casting spells. So there's big expenses coming, and I know it. So it's a little anxiety-inducing to play Black Mage, because you know the more you level it up, the more expensive it's gonna be. But I wanted to level my crafting stuff. That's actually why I have, like, the bulk of my gil I wanted to go towards crafting. But now I gotta split it around, and I'm not sure how that's gonna equal out. I mean, the money, some of it's from fishing, like Grimmonite, right? Grimmonite is good money. You can make very good money fishing there. And I'm not sure how the price is now, but Norg shells were going for 10k. Every time I went to the Grimmonite fishing pool, I would get one Norg shell and one damp scroll. And that's about 12,000 gil right there. In addition to the fish that you sell, right? So, yeah, it's good money, but the money is, like, the money that I made over 3 million, because I'm trying to keep 3 million. The money I made over that, it's a mix of fishing and loot. Because I've been farming in Biadieu. I have a scroll of Flood that, if it'll sell, it'll get me about 60k. If I can sell it, that is. So it's a bit of a mix there. But, alright, for soloing as a Black Mage, I'm trying to think about how okay, solo, the ice staff does not matter that much. Solo, I would say honestly, maybe I should just stick with a club when I'm solo, right? Like, I solo basically as a Beastmaster. So I, Black Mage Beastmaster, and I rely on the pet a lot. Honestly, I guess if that's how I'm gonna play, yeah, the staff doesn't really matter. You don't need it for fighting enemies that aren't incredibly tough anyway. You should just hit them with your spells no matter what. But I guess in that case I might want to just go with my Hermit Wand, because it has interruption, right? Like, interruption rate down. That would probably be more beneficial to me solo. Again, I got a couple of levels partying, and I haven't really soloed with Black Mage since, so I gotta think about what my plan is going into battle. Though okay, to be fair, I really do want to test out my Ice Staff with Freeze. Freeze is my first ancient slow-ass magic, and I want to see how it plays out, right? And I happen to have an Ice Staff, so that should be maximum damage, right? I really want to see how that goes down. Yeah, true, I actually don't have my Staff skill leveled up, but Staff doesn't have something like Starlight, though, right? Because that's another reason I really like using a club is Starlight. Like, you can recover your MP in combat with that. I mean, it's what Paladins do. Alright, so okay, I've got my charm set here. So this is my party macro bar. 2 party macro bars. The one I get... I'm not sure why I made 2 bars, but they're both the same thing. So solo is my first set. Alright, so, okay, that's my damage set, my charm set, and I have to look up my macros. I changed them up since I got staffs, so... Right, I have 4 Black Mage macros right now. This one includes my weapon, right? That switches to the Dark Staff, and then this one switches back to something that isn't the Dark Staff, so my Ice Staff, right? That's what I use for my party macros. For soloing, yeah, this one does not change my weapon, because I might be meleeing. And then this is my charm set. So yeah, it switches between that and then the other one. So I think those should still be good, and they should be good and they won't change my weapon. That's the important thing. No weapon shifting. Alright, so Ice Staff. Well, yeah, let's go in with that. Let me get my look back. That glam. I have a Black Mage specific one that locks in my weapon too. There we go. So there's the nice Nation Akaton look, right? Oh, Spirit Taker. I'd have to look that one up. I don't know my staffs. But mainly, yeah, it's just something that would recover MP, right? Or is it skill, or I don't know. What is my staff skill at? Because I don't use them. Oh god. My staff is only 47 skill. That's not good. That's really not good. I might want to practice that up a little bit. Yeah, I guess I should probably practice that one. Okay, let me change up. I need to write some macros here real quick, and I need to memorize a spell. So we just got Freeze. So how much MP does Freeze cost? 307 MP. God damn. Well, that better be the best. Like, that better be the best ice spell ever then. I know it's slow as hell too, so we'll see about that. Ah, okay, so it's a 215 weapon skill. So it's pretty high up there. But damage dealt directly to MP. That, I mean, you know, if you... I guess if you do a decent amount of damage, that could work. I'm not sure what kind of damage I'll get out of, like, my elemental staffs, but... Well, I guess we're thinking solo, right? Because in a party, I'd be switching staffs out constantly, so I'd always lose my TP. But solo, yeah, I guess solo, I could use a staff that specifically does more damage. Huh. Sito. Oh, Lawnmower Man! Lawnmower Man, right? I got that one, I think. Yeah, I win. Oh. But here's another thing I was thinking about for Black Mage soloing, right? So yeah, there is the staffs, of course, but when you're solo, it's more about, like, especially when you're slash beast mastering like I am, it's more about your ability to kind of keep sustained, right? It's more about sustained fighting over time rather than big burst damage and then rest, right? Because when you're solo, you know, especially Beastmaster soloing, you don't want to rest. So what I was thinking about is, what about Scythe? How about that Scythe, right? I sure do love it as a Beastmaster, but I kind of wonder, like, there's not that many Scythes Black Mages can use, but they can use Scythes. So I was wondering if that would maybe be more effective as a Black Mage soloing. Really, I mean, at that point, really, I would just be playing a Beastmaster that can cast spells, but like, for sustainability reasons, that might be the best way to go about it, right? And Nachtkrieger, I'm doing all right this morning. This morning, it's a nice 10:30 in the morning. But yeah, I do like Scythe. I do. Swords and scythes, they're my favorite. Funny enough, if I ever go Dark Knight, I'm gonna go Greatsword Dark Knight. Funny enough, right? I will use a scythe on everything other than Dark Knight. Alright, so I think I got everything to go to just do my thing on my own. I guess, but, so okay, if I can get invited to a party, I'd totally take it. I would totally take it, you know? Well, see, I know that Black Mage has an E in Scythe, but here's the thing, right? My Scythe skill is maxed, because I use it on Beastmaster. So, hey, I'd be going in with maxed out skill. And if all I'm doing is fighting, like, I'm just gonna be fighting decent challenge enemies at the most, right? That's the thing. The ideal Beastmaster solo, or slash Beastmaster solo, is to fight easy prey, or decent at the highest. If you're not fighting things where, like, there's not much of an accuracy check, right? Not much of a defense check, so for stuff like that, I mean, yeah, I feel like a scythe, using a scythe for sustained, more importantly, mana-less damage over time, I feel like that would be ideal. What I mean is that, like, as a Black Mage, obviously I could just let loose with spells, but if I do that, I'm gonna be sitting my ass down for the next minute, right? I'm thinking about the best way that I could just keep killing things without having to rest, or keeping the resting at a minimum. And doing physical damage would be the... like, essentially just ignoring the fact that you're a mage would kind of be the way to go about it. We'll see. You know, I had thought about it, but Beastmaster can use, yeah, it can use clubs. It can use a couple other weapons. I might actually just want to switch to those weapons just to max them out. Like, every now and then I'll just switch to my Warp Cudgel to get more club skill, right? But I think, yeah, Beastmaster, you could also get fairly high with swords, with daggers, a couple of things. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I will pull some things out of my satchel real quick. Oh, I didn't put them in my satchel. I didn't put them in the satchel. Well, that's entirely my fault. So before I head out into the great wilderness... Also, hold up. Look, I'm gonna be real lazy right now. I know that the Mog House is literally back there, but you know what I can do? You know what I can do? Same zone warp. Yeah, look at that. Oh man, I just saved myself a couple seconds. just warp to my front door. I've done that a few times in Juno, right? Like if I'm at the far end of the bridge, I'll just warp back to the Mog House. I mean, you get a refill, right? You get an MP refill when you go inside, so I mean, you're not losing anything, right? Oh god, Sito, I forgot. God damn. Ugh. I forgot. I'll look at it after this stream. All right. I had wanted to check it out. The deepest shame. I know. All right. So let me just take out my sweet rice cakes, which I know. So I know the sweet rice cake isn't the best for int, but it's 3 int still. It's MP and it's HP and MP recovered, so I kind of like the sweet rice cake. I use it both as a black mage and a white mage in parties. I don't know, I just like the overall benefits that it gives. Also, it gives evasion +5, which is really nice. I don't know, I was in a black mage burn party. That's how I got to 51, right? And I don't know, I was the one taking aggro every single fight. Damage is always variable, but I was one of the harder hitting black mages, and you know, I was using sweet rice cakes. Alright, so I just pull out some water crystals, some pineapples, so I can make drinks. Alright, I'm good to go. Now I'm actually good to go. The enmity. See, I don't even worry about enmity as a black mage. I just tank it out, right? Like my strategy is that if I get aggro, right? If I get aggro, depending on how low the enemy's health is, but if the enemy has 25% or less health, or even 30% or less health, and I get aggro, I just keep going. I just don't stop, right? I just don't stop and I kill the thing, and yay, fight's over, rest up for the next one. But I mean, I always have a pineapple drink going. I mean, my MP management is fairly good. And I find that I can tank fairly good too with Utsasemi. Like with a mix of Utsasemi and shock spikes, I find that I can actually tank decently. Again, it's situational, but honestly, it's often just smoother for me to just tank it, right? If there's a thief in the party, I will actually adjust into position so they can get their sneak attack, trick attack in. Like if I get aggro, I'll make sure the thing is still facing the right way. But yeah, I don't know. It's sometimes it's actually smoother for me to be the tank, which is weird, but it works out sometimes. It depends on the party. Now, from 50 onwards, though, I'm being a little more careful because I'm subbing Summoner instead of Ninja because I want that extra MP regen. So Garuda's aerial armor is the best I have for defense at that point. Not as good as the old Utsasemi spam, right? So I'm a little more careful about it going beyond 50. Alright, let's hit Lita Lore. I think this will be about what I want. About the right enemies to fight. Alright, let's switch to the charm set. There we go. Got plus 12 charisma. And this is where it would be nice to have like a light staff, right? Yeah, this is where a light staff would come in hand. Alright, the ogre flies are just right, so I'm thinking to use the ogre flies to fight the goblins. Like, what level are the goblins? 46. So yeah, okay, Ogre Fly versus Goblin, that'll work out. Let me go ahead and eat my rice cake. Alright, eat rice cake, and let's just go ahead and craft some pineapple juice. Just be ready. Honestly, I was considering it, because the thing is, I actually want to level up Paladin anyway at some point, because again, my sort of end goal is to have a good party-friendly DPS, healer, and tank, so that I can fill whatever role people need, right? So I might level up Paladin at some point anyway, and it does get auto-refresh, and Paladin would give a little more bonuses that would help with defense, right? Honestly, I feel like Paladin, I feel like compared to Slash Summoner, you might get more out of it. But then again, as a Slash Summoner, yeah, you get aerial armor from Garuda at level 50. So, and that's AoE, right? Like that's blink good. That's good for the whole party. At level 62, I think, you would get access to Ramuh's Rolling Thunder, which that's Group in Thunder, which would be very nice for the melees in the party. So I guess there are reasons you'd want to go Slash Summoner. Like, there are party-friendly buffs that you would have eventually. But just personally, yeah, Slash Paladin might work out better. Sometimes. Alright, now let me just, I guess write a macro for freeze, right? Now, I'm not really sure how freeze kind of fits in, right? Like, I don't know, I'm gonna put this one as like, I don't know, it's big damage, right? Big D, the big damage. Freeze. Alright, and since I have an ice staff, right, let's go all in on the ice theme. So, yeah, there we go. So, Blizzard, Blizzard 2, and then the AoE will be Blizzaga. So I'm an ice mage now, at least solo. Alright, I don't know how well this will go. Let's go ahead and claim this, unless there's a higher level fly. No, it's about as good as it gets. And hey there, Red Bear! Alright, got my pet. Switch back to the damage set. Okay, who's gonna die now? Maybe this goblin over here. Yeah, that's an easy prey, that's a good start. Alright, so I want to do my standard burn. Try to... I'd say burn and bio, right? Drink some pineapple juice. Clearly I need to work on my dark magic too. Alright, so I want to try this out. It is Big D time. Freeze! Look at that cast time. Alright, waiting for it. Waiting for it. There we go. Freeze! Oh my god! 983 damage. Okay, yeah. Yeah, freeze is pretty good. It's pretty nice. Oh man, imagine. I don't know, I don't know how the hell I would make it work, but imagine if I could magic burst freeze, right? Oh man. Unfortunately, that was all of my MP. See, that's the thing, it was super impressive, but that was all my MP, so now I have to sit down. Like, oh, okay, how would you magic burst freeze? You would kind of have to start casting freeze. I feel like you'd have to cast the ancient magic first and maybe put out a ping, right? Like, hey, I'm casting this. And then I feel like the melee would have to do the chain after, right? Like they'd have to set the chain up after you start casting. Because I don't think there's any way, like, if I saw someone start a chain, there's no way you could get that off before the, no way you could get it off in time. And yeah, hey, I love to see my big damage, right? I love it, but yeah, that I can see that clearly it's not the most effective way to play, right? Like clearly not. Also, I should really switch out to my dark staff for resting. I really should. I have a macro for this. I have a macro for it, but I'm being lazy. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like you would really have to coordinate with your party to make an ancient magic burst work. Like you'd have to coordinate more than the average party does. But if you could pull it off, man, that'd be great. Also, I see. So, okay, I've been wondering about this, right? I've been wondering. Let's see, where is? Here it is. So yeah, it deals ice damage and it lowers resistance to fire. What I've been wondering is, like, is it more common to use one of these big ancient magic spells and then follow it up with normal magic spells that that match the element that's been lowered? Like, okay, you cast freeze, and then next up you start casting like fire 2 or whatever, right? Like, is that more normal, or is it more normal to cycle the ancient magics, right? Like to do the elemental wheel cycling ancient magic? Because honestly, how would you even have the MP for that? like this spell costs 307. If I go /summoner, the most MP I have is 550. Like, there's not enough MP to cycle through all the ancient magic, right? So, but I've been wondering how people do it normally. Okay. Now, see, I'm sorry, but my brain is going back to that one guy who popped in here one day while I was out Black Mage Beastmaster soloing. And he kept insisting that you have to play the elemental wheel as a Black Mage. Like, he insisted that, like, that all the spells worked the way that this does, right? Like, you cast freeze, and yeah, it lowers resistance to fire, and then you follow it up with just normal fire, right? But he was kind of insisting that a Black Mage plays the wheel and goes through the elements, so like, normal Black Mage spells don't work that way. But like, it doesn't even make sense to do it with Ancient Magic either, right? Like, because Ancient Magic costs so much MP, you can't play like, you couldn't go through the whole Wheel of Elements anyway, right? Like, there's not enough MP for that. So, see, I am still so confused as to what he might have meant exactly. Like, clearly he was misunderstanding or getting confused about something, but I'm not sure in what way exactly. Oh no! I'm under the attack by everything, all at once. Alright, well, let's play this a little more modern, alright? Let's go in a little more controlled this time. So I am using the ice staff, right? Yeah, okay, because I changed it for resting. Alright, so while it is tempting to whip out the Big D, I guess, yeah, it costs so much MP, it's not worth it, it's not effective. So I will just stick to normal spells. Also, something I noticed when I was when I was doing the Black Mage burn party to get to level 51, yeah, something I really noticed. We were fighting the crabs in Yotor, right, near the outpost. So, what I noticed is that the other black mages, they weren't using Drain or a spear, which, the crabs, right, crabs can be a speared. They weren't doing a spear, like, at all. But what I noticed is, every now and then we would have to sleep the crab, because we had 2 summoners. The summoners set up a skill chain, we play off it. When they would miss, then we'd put the enemy to sleep and kind of just, you know, like, wait a bit and then resume the fight. So while the enemy was sleeping, I would take the time to a spear, right? I'd get my spear in. But yeah, my spear would drain like 53 MP on the average. So when I did that, all of a sudden the other mages started spearing too, and their spear hit for like 5, right? They'd get 5 MP back. And their drain, yeah, their drain didn't do anything. Like, they didn't even use drain. I think a lot of black mages just ignore the dark magic. I mean, I used to, right? I used to completely ignore dark magic. I saw that initial number, like when you first get drain and you first try it out, chances are your dark magic skill is going to be absolute shit, right? So it's not going to do anything. And then you think, oh, this is useless, right? This is a useless spell from a bygone era. But I since was taught better, and now I use my dark magic all the time, right? But I think a lot of people just don't use it, right? They see those initial numbers, and like me, they just think it's just another useless thing, and they just let their dark magic just slide into nothingness. But yeah, especially if you're doing a black mage burn on enemies that can be speared, like, man, it can really cut down on downtime if everybody is spearing every single time it's up, right? Like, you can get a good amount of MP back. And also, Drain does a good amount of damage for the amount of MP that it costs to use. Like, those are 2 really good spells. And I think probably that's why I ended up tanking every single fight. Like, the actual magic burst damage, I tended towards the high end of it, but, like, that's variable, right? Sometimes I'd lowball, others would highball, but I always ended up being the one getting aggro, and I went through a lot of Shihai powder. But I think it's because I was draining and spearing every chance I got. And they actually land. Yeah, I do kind of want to go Dark Knight at some point. Like, at some point, right? So having Dark Magic leveled up would be very handy. I think with this game, it is really, really easy to kind of dismiss certain spells or abilities because they might not work the best initially, right? You kind of have to warm up to them. Like, this isn't Final Fantasy XIV, where every ability you have, like, you're supposed to be using every ability every fight in a rotation. It's not, that's not how the game plays, right? Like, as a black mage, I'm not cycling through every spell that I know every fight, right? So it's easy to just assume that, oh, this is a really situational spell that I'll never need, right? It's very easy to make that assumption. And be very wrong about it, but yeah. Alright, oh man, I need to level up my magics. My magics are slipping. Alright, well, I want to level up my staff too, so let's just get in there. I'm noticing there's no animals around. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if my fly dies, then I'll... Oh wow, 51... What's the stats on this thing? I mean, 30 damage, I guess that's not bad, right? It's not bad damage. Oh, I should probably, yeah, since I might end up taking a few hits, I might want to have my shock spikes on. Alright, I'm leveling up my staff skill. What weapon skills have I got? Heavy Swing and Rock Crusher, so yeah, I need to level that up some more. I really need to level that up. Also, the fly is going down, so charm set on, and... Oh, there's leeches over here, right? What level are those? 43. I don't know, I'm gonna go with what I know. I know these flies, I can charm them easy, and they work. That stun. Yeah. That shock spike stun. Yeah, shock spikes is goddamn great. That's so yeah, a mix of shock spikes and Utsasemi. That's how I black mage tank effectively. All right. Like yeah, you're gonna get hit every now and then, but like the enemies are forced to slow down, which means the healers can keep up with it. And when I need to reapply Utsasemi, I can. It actually works out weirdly good. Alright, let's end it. Rock Crusher! Yeah, my staff skill is horrible. I really need to level that up more. Oh, right, this is the Goblin Trader. He's got a pet. Right. So the old Bio 2, some poison, some pineapple juice. Put burn on. Alright. So I'm thinking, wait, why am I just sitting here taking this, right? Like, I can put the leech to sleep, right? Yeah, like what, or I can bind it. I can bind it or I can sleep it, but yeah, like, why am I just letting it whack on me, right? Or whack on my pet? Yeah, I can sleep that. Right, I'm a wizard! Oh, hey, there's the additional damage. In all its glory. Look, it flies going down, so just gonna grab another one. Might be able to finish it off with some ice here. Nice. Very nice. Cutting it a little close with the HP, but again, I like to live on the edge. I forget, leeches can't be a speared. I forget the exact list of enemy types that are a spearable, but leech is not one of them. Oh, also, sorry, I missed Q. I missed it. But Q, for crescent fish, I just vendored them. I think crescent fish are every now and then, I believe they're a guild point item every now and then. So, if it rolls around that it's a guild, like if it's the item, if it's the fish of the day, which I think they still post that on the Discord, right? Like there's one guy that always posts like a spreadsheet of the guild point items for the day. if you see that it turns out crescent fish is the item, people will actually buy it then. But that's really the only time they'll buy it. There's a lot of fish like that, where they actually sell really good on the auction house, but only if they're the guild item of the day. Oh! Oh! Yay! I need a... God, you know what? If we had production values here, or maybe I can whip something up eventually. But I need I need some like version of Tanaka to go along with that. But it's a Tanaka with like it's Bubsy, right? So it's Bubsy doing the Tanaka pose as he's selling you commodities, right? That's what I need. Given some time and shitty effort, I can maybe slap something together. Just have that like slide on screen every time that happens. Alright, so, I don't know, the Black Mage soloing. I mean, it's not... I'd like to get in a party because I really want to test out my wizardly power now, but you know, what can you do, right? Oh yeah, you can yay now. I need to update the chesty yay though to a... I feel like we need a doubleless yay. But it would be like, man, look at this character, look at that neutral face. Get some shades on there. But my character just looks stoned. I need a doubleless yay. Oh, where'd my pet go? Oh, teleport. Instant transmission. So yeah, I mean, you can kind of see, right? You can see how I solo as a Black Mage Beastmaster, right? Basically, I'm just a Beastmaster that can also drop spells on things, but... Like, I honestly think, yeah, so when I said Scythe might actually work, I mean, look at how I play, right? Like, I'm letting the pet do most of the work. I'm trying not to spend too much MP per fight, because it's about sustainability. I mean, yeah, wouldn't a Scythe allow me to just get damage out without using MP, right? I don't know. Then again, I mean, these elemental staffs, they don't do bad damage, actually. So if I can get better with my staff skill, maybe... Yeah, I mean, maybe a good staff, right? Maybe not the elemental ones, but maybe a good staff might be better. I don't know. I don't know, I like it here. I've listened to the original song for this area, and I've listened to the one that we have here on Horizon. To me, both are equally good, but for different reasons. Like they have, it's that thing where they take the same idea, but they take it in a different direction. Mainly my problem is that the audio isn't quite fully balanced. Like, what I mean is that the music, the ambient music in this area, is a little bit louder than the ambient music in other areas, so like it can make it seem like the game's volume is a little too high. But that's my main issue with it. Also, I don't know, I think for overall appearances, I like the look of the Humes, both female and male. I don't know, I think they look the best to me. They're ideal to me. But I also like elf. I like elves too. But I feel like humans, I think their like combat animations are a little better. I like their casting animations a little better. I like their weapon holding animations a little better. Like overall, I think I like how they animate more than elves. That bind stick? I don't know. It did not. That bind did not stick. I don't think. Can't really depend on it. Alright, well, I guess I'm leveling up my staff skill. That's the main thing I'm doing. Oh, the cats. Well, I used to have a Mithra way back in the day, but I don't know. I'm not a cat girl fan these days. Humans and elves, all the way. And actually, I like the look of Galka too. I wouldn't want to play one, but I like their look. But I think with elves, I mean, they have the really long necks, and their proportions are a little weird, but it's one of those things where it kind of depends on what armor you're wearing, right? Like with the right hairstyle and the right armor, their super long necks aren't overly noticeable. And when you take that out, they look okay. I like how they're very tall, right? They're very tall, more muscular elves, and I kind of like that actually. It's a little different than the standard elf in a game. Like, if you think about it, it's a little weird. Usually elves in games are kind of portrayed as being more small and agile. But here, elves are just big, muscular, tough. Like, they're not Galka tough, but they're tougher. Like, they're tougher than human, they're stronger than human, and they're actually less agile. So it's a bit of a different interpretation. I kind of like that. Dark magic increasing. Yeah, I guess the last party I was in, I think the level sync was something like, I think it was like 41 level sync. So yeah, I wasn't really getting the most out of my spells. Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna get me the old aggro. Good thing is there's another fly, like right over there, right? Just right over there. Alright, I wonder... Like, I didn't have good luck binding the enemy last time. But maybe this time, right? Like, maybe this time. Okay, bound. So, when it comes to bind breaking, like, I know if I cast spells on it, if I attack it... Oh shit, bomb toss! See, I have a bit of a thing with bomb toss, alright? I have a bad relationship with bomb toss. I did see that it was on the Horizon Discord, because someone else was talking a while back, a few days ago, about, yeah, about that encounter that his party had with bomb toss, and the black mage of the party just getting annihilated. Yeah, I was the black mage. That screenshot. Alright, I don't know, do I want to... I'm thinking if I want to just drop an ice or a blizzard 2 here. Yeah, I think a blizzard 2 would probably kill it. Or be close to killing it. There we go. Yeah, so like every time that I get aggro from a goblin, even if it's just for a split second, like just a half second of aggro, it will immediately use bomb toss on me. Like immediately. And if it has high health, Yeah, that's just a death sentence right there. Ooh, Fiend Blood. That's one that can sell pretty well, just like to vendor it, right? I think you get those from leeches, right? There's a couple of leeches. There's a few different instances of leeches that just have a fairly good drop rate for various bloods, right? Or saliva. The ones in Sea Serpent Grotto drop saliva, and that's actually not bad for cash. But yeah, leech farming. Also, Sita, while the elves are not, they're not the most intelligent here. Okay, elves have fairly low int, and yes, their MP is also a little lower than a human. They have very high mind. Elves have really good mind here. And what that translates to is that elves make really good white mages or paladins. Because, you know, paladin, well, they need those physical stats, right? And they need good mind. So, yeah, elves are... they're very religious, alright? Praise Altana. So that's kind of that's the way they take elves here. We know all about Altana. Oh. Alright, so I don't know, I'm getting into a bit of a groove here. It gets a little hectic every now and then, but it's mostly fine. I wonder how mushrooms, wonder how the fighting is on mushrooms. Oh, he got it. Okay. 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 So, okay, I've wondered about this. I see people every now and then, like, I think I saw someone de-level all the way down to level 3. Just at the outpost here. And I've been wondering what that's about. I had two thoughts on the matter. Because, like, you could do this anywhere, right? Like, if you're like level 6 or it was like maybe level 6, right? But if you're that low level, yeah, look, they just fell to level 8. If you're that low level, I mean, there's so many places that you could go to do this, right? I had a thought, which is, are they trying to lose conquest points? Like, are they trying to lower the conquest for a nation in the area, or? I mean, maybe they're just doing it so they can keep farming seals, but I'm like, there's so many places you could go to just die over and over. But okay, I guess it's just I don't know. I always feel like there's some more sinister purpose behind it, right? But maybe not. Though I do wonder sometimes how Windurst managed to capture the, like, how exactly did they get the newbie zone for every nation, right? Like taking a newbie zone in general, that's hard because there's actual newbies just out there fighting things all the time, right? So my brain immediately goes to there's some form of manipulation happening, but you know, I guess it's could be natural. I don't know. Man. Just eating shit forever over there. just plop. Like, he is really min-maxing his death efficiency there. Well, yeah, I guess, you know, have fun with that. I don't know. I haven't really felt the need to farm for seals, really. I mean, like, while I'm just out and about doing things and playing the game, I get seals, right? Now, I don't use my seals as actively as some people do, but even then, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like you don't really have to go that far out of your way for them. Huh. That's okay. That's a little weird. It does seem like I've seen it where the conquest can just really rapidly shift, right? Like, I mean really rapidly shift. Alright, I want to try charming one of these Gubu parasites. I feel like they should be charmable, right? They should most certainly be charmable, I think, probably. Like, maybe gauge it? So it is charmable, right? Yeah, you should be able to charm it. And I think the Gubu parasite will make a better pet. It's slightly higher level than the fly, so figure it'll work out better. I don't know. Look, whatever he's doing back there, we'll leave him be to have fun with it. Alright, so I applied Bio 2 and Poison. I'm big on those damage over times. Also, get my ice spikes on. I do feel like it's just good to have that on all the time. But yeah, I've seen Conquest flip so many times. Like, especially, I always get really excited because Sandoria, like, often Sandoria has really, really high ranking on the Conquest for Tabnasian Archipelago. But then, just hours before it's time to switch over, like, all of a sudden, either the Beastmen will get it, or Windurst, or whatever, right? And it just seems to come out of nowhere. And yeah, I just, like, as far as, you know, having a pet goes, I'm noticing the Gubu parasite it's surviving much better than the fly, so it's, like, this is a better pet to use. But it's easy prey to me, so as long as it doesn't die, I can just keep resting it, and yeah, as long as it doesn't die, I can just keep using the same parasite over and over. That's another reason why I don't like to just burn through pets, because, you know, if someone else is killing them in the area, like, oh, you know, leave some for others. Alright, but yeah, goblins. Fighting goblins here, that seems to be about the best I can do. Although, wait, there's Coeurls too, right? I feel like Coeurls are probably going to be a little higher level, though. I think I did Coeurls when I was maybe level 55 or so. 51 might be a little low for that. I don't know, I could check, though. I think I can get to Coeurls if I go back over that way. So I might just see what they're at. Oh look, he's still up to his shenanigans over there. Yeah. Yeah, if they're like if they're decent challenge, I mean I can do those, and I guess I can charm them too. It's just I prefer to fight easy enemies. It just goes faster. Since my Beastmaster is 75, I charm real good when I sub job it. So like actually charming a decent challenge shouldn't be an issue for me. What level is this trader? 43, only 43. Curls, like cheese curls. No, I assume it's coeurl just because there's more letters in there, you know? But I don't know, I've never heard it pronounced. Oh, look at this. Okay, sleep. Sleep! Okay, I gotta time it good. There we go. I got my spikes back on. Back in the game. We must know how coeurl is pronounced. It's super critical information. You don't understand. Ah, 46. Oh, well, I mean, that's about, like, that's about the same as the goblins that I'm fighting. Not this one. This one's lower, but, like, that's the same as the more, you know, the more tough goblins that I was fighting. I'm trying to think if coeurls have any nasty status effects I'd have to be on the lookout for. They can paralyze, I know that. But other than that, I don't think they have anything too rough that I'd have to be on the lookout for. Oh. Cat just came in squeaking at me. Fortunately, she doesn't have anything... She did not come in with an animal, so it's not an emergency. But, I must tend to Cat. So, usual precautions, alright? The usual precautionary procedure here. So I tell the pet to rest, and I get over 30 away from it, right? Get to a nice safe spot. I need to rest my health up anyway. So, okay, real quick, let me feed the cat. She just ran in the cat flap, just squeaking her highest and demanding food. She's right in front of the food dish. So, one sec. Yep, don't panic. Okay, I'm back. That's one of those things that can just interrupt at any moment. Fortunately, again, the cat didn't come in with a live animal in her mouth this time, so it wasn't a total emergency. Alright. So let's see, what did I miss here? Just catching up real quick. Huh. I mean, I guess if the logic is that there's like a, yeah, there, FF14 is all about those puns. I mean, this game is too, and yeah, I guess the thing is like Coral's Chase Boys or Curl's Chase Boys. The problem with that is that is clearly just an English translation / adaptation thing, and it could be that it's just a misunderstanding on the part of like how that's supposed to be pronounced by the English team, right? Could just be that, right? So I don't know. I think it's up in the air to me. To me, a curl, I don't know. It just sounds wrong. I don't know. Like curl, like to me, there's too many letters in there to just ignore all of them and just use the U, right? There's too many letters to ignore. Alright, so I don't know. I may move up to the cheese curls. We may move up to them. But for right now, I don't know. It's nice and comfy here. Nice and comfy fighting goblins. But I think that no, the traitor spawns over there, the robber's over here. I should be okay to fight it. Should be. Alright, so I guess, yeah, I am trying to train up my staff skill, so I'm not just gonna unload with spells, but and I'll see how many spells I can get away with before I get aggro. Like, okay, if I were to throw out a quick ice here, a quick blizzard. Oh, that does almost no damage. Almost no. It's still 122, that ain't bad. How much MP does just a standard blizzard one? 30 MP. So at my level, 30 MP, it's not a huge amount, but it's not insignificant. But I am thinking, like, okay, let's maybe math it out, right? So my blizzard, on the average, it does over 100 damage, right? Yeah, so like 122, I think that's about the most damage you'll see out of a blizzard one, right? Just a little thought here. So, okay, if I... Well, okay, let's compare something real quick. Let me sit down because I want to get my MP back, but or we'll sit over here. So right, I have freeze, right? Now, when I dropped a freeze, when I dropped a big old freeze on a goblin's head, it did like 930 something damage, right? Pretty nice, pretty nice. Slow as hell spell, but pretty nice. Now, freeze costs 307 MP to cast. Okay, for 937 damage. So, Blizzard 1 costs 30 MP, and I mean, it seems to do around 122 damage, right? So, if I were to Blizzard 1 10 times, which would be the equivalent of a freeze, right? About 300 MP, a little less even. Well, so 122 damage times 10, that'd be like 1,222. So I mean, yeah, like it would be more mana efficient to just keep casting Blizzard, wouldn't it? Like to just spam Blizzard over and over and over. just a thought. I don't know. It's not nearly as impressive as dropping a big spell, but yeah, I guess it would be more efficient, right? And obviously, magic bursts and all that, you know. But if you're not magic bursting, yeah, I guess sticking to low-level spells is kind of better. It makes a lot less aggro too. And yeah, I know that poison, like, I know poison is good damages. Oh, hey, look, my pet just did regeneration on himself. Awesome. Awesome. Now, oh, wait, I just thought about something. Now, poison and poison 2 don't stack, right? Like, you can't stack poison. You can't stack them together, right? Because that'd be a bit too much. But I know that poison, even just poison 1, it actually does pretty decent damage over time. And I guess poison 2 is even more so. I do always stack poison 2 and bio 2 whenever I can, though. I always do that. Okay, only one source of poison. Huh. Oh, Sito. Oh no. You gotta win the cheese curl battle. Ugh. I don't know, it just feels so strange that, like, the word would have that many letters in it to only be pronounced curl, right? But I guess if it's I guess if we're talking a French origin, then, you know, 90% of the word can be silent. So, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know, to me Coeurl just sounds better, right? It looks and sounds better to me. Oh, also, Leora, sorry, I just saw that. I guess we kind of figured that the Taru was de-leveling for seal farming. I think we just settled on that one. I thought maybe he was trying to flip the conquest or something, but yeah, probably seals, probably that. But yeah, I don't know. I think like as a and you know, I've kind of been doing this in parties. So in parties, like especially parties that have a hard time figuring out if or what they want to do to make a skill chain. Some parties just don't. Yeah, I tend to just stick to my basic, like the basic ass level 1 spells, right? I either stick to basic level 1s or I just do the element the enemy is weak to, and I do the first and second level spells, but I don't go any higher than that. Like, I think that works out better than trying to drop my highest spell all the time. It's, mainly, it's a little more sustainable, right? Like, it uses less MP, doesn't draw as much aggro, so I can just sort of do it almost... It's more sustained, almost like I'm a melee, right? I don't have to worry about my MP as much. But, I mean, ideally you want the group to skill chain so you can get those big bursts, but... If they're not doing that, then yeah, I don't know. This is one thing I like about Black Mage. I have a lot of options when it comes to how I want to kill things. I have a whole lot of options about killing things. And I can just figure out what works the best for me. Well, I mean, Sito, I've never heard of the Black Destroyer. I mean, to me that sounds like it could be the porno parody, but well, now I guess I need to look in and see what Black Destroyer is all about. The only alien-like, though, that I've sort of encountered is, well, I mean, Galaxy of Terror, but that was very directly just ripping Alien off, and then going on a weird tangent. I wonder if I should fight the, you know, if I'm charming the leeches, I wonder if I should just fight flies then. Might be easier. Now, flies have Curse Sphere and Venom. I mean, I wouldn't get Venom, but the pet would, and that would be pretty nasty. So, I guess I'll avoid that. I don't know, goblins can hit kind of hard, but the non-spellcaster goblins don't really have any exotic status effects or anything. They just hit really hard, and that's about all you have to worry about. And I mean, of the many things that enemies can do in this game, hitting hard is probably the most forgiving thing. Like, hitting hard is, yeah, it sucks, but I mean, getting cursed sucks more. Getting poisoned with a really strong poison sucks more. Getting paralyzed or petrified, yeah, that's worse. Like, there's so many things that enemies can do that are way worse than just killing you in this game, because they slow you down a lot. Alright. Well, I can try to make my way up to the curls, or curls. So I could either go west or I could go this way. I'll work my way around here. I usually don't go this way, but what better reason than to mix it up? Yeah, normally the way I'd get to the enemies is I'd go this way and then up around, and there's a lot of corals just in this general region. I'm not sure what's over here actually. I don't really go to that area very often, or at all even. So they got leeches, they got goblins. Are them electric tiger Pokemon? Are they out here? It's not really a lot here at all. What? Oh, hey. I wonder, you know what? You know what's getting left completely alone? These big-ass rock golems. Like, those are just being left alone. So you know what? You know what? Let's get in there. Can I fight this thing? Can I just fight? Let's lead in with a spell. So there's Gubu parasites just everywhere here, right? Yeah, they're just everywhere. So I'm thinking we fight it in the middle of this and charm more help as needed. It is. It's werewolf. It's werewolf. That's how you say it. It's a werewolf. That's correct. And it's a rock golem. Because there's rocks everywhere here. Yeah, see? Like there's these big glowing magic rocks everywhere. So I assume they're just part of that. Also, my pet seems to be having a hard time holding its attention. Like my pet is having a real hard time keeping aggro on this guy. Like is my bio 2 that strong? Can I drop poison on it? Can it be poisoned? I mean, it's a rock. It's resistant to poison. Yeah, so my pet just seems to... It's not that he isn't doing damage, he just... I don't know, he just doesn't hold the enemy's attention very much. Yeah, no one fights these big-ass golems, though. No one wants to fight them. Don't know why. But out of all the enemies in this forest, the rock golems are the ones that they're just always up. No one deals with them. Crystal shield. Ooh, what's that do? It gives him protect. So he does hit pretty hard. Yeah, to be fair, he hits real hard. Alright, I need a second best parasite. What's I'm looking for a 44 here. 44, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna carefully charm this thing. Alright, this'll be my next pet. Cause yeah, this one's going down. I'll have to tag a new one in. Alright, next pet. Back to the damage set. Is aggro... there we go, there we go. Oh, no, it wants some more. I would love to drain him, but I'm pretty sure that would just snap aggro on me and then it'd be a whole thing. Oh yeah, I don't know if this guy has like a strong AoE or anything. Ah, okay, so they drop golem shards and mithril ore. Well, I don't know how much golem shards go for, but mithril ore sells for around 1k a piece. Around that? Yeah, nothing amazing. Nothing amazing. Alright, let me try to get a drain off. Okay, it worked. And rock pressure. Oh, it died. Hey, I got a golem shard. Yeah. Let me take a look at that. So, no idea what that sells for. None. And no idea what it's used for either. Oh. So, hope it's worth anything. It was 102 EXP though, which, hey, that ain't bad. That not bad at all. Okay, right. My health is a little low, so I'm gonna stand back at maximum casting range, right? Yeah, and gonna let the pet fight a bit. Throw a drain in when I can, but I'm gonna try not to get aggro. All right. Okay, let's see if we can do this without angering it. Yeah, wasn't one of my biggest drains, but that's okay. Alright, now I'll get a little closer, and let's put the real spells on. Yeah, I'd say when I'm soloing, Bio 2 and Poison 2 are kinda... That's probably where most of my personal damage comes from, and the rest is just it's just my charmed pet. So I've been using Rock Crusher a lot. What about Heavy Strike? Is that maybe better? Let's see. Just boop them with the end of my staff. I feel like using my staff in such a manner, I feel like that would be more harmful to my staff than the enemy. Like if you just shove this big blue globe into an enemy, I feel like that would just cause it to shatter, right? Ooh, big drain. Nice. And I know it's weird, but yeah, the amount of damage you deal and the amount that you drain for are two separate things, which I still have a really hard time wrapping my head around. And, well, yeah, I guess, you know, it's, yeah, it's supposed to be like an elemental ore, so I guess it is... I don't know, it looks fragile. It looks fragile to me. At the very least, it looks like it's, you know, probably not held in place the most sturdy. So at the very least, if we were getting a little bit realism mode, right, I feel like you'd swing your staff at the enemy, and then the first time you hit, it would just knock the orb here. It would just knock it out of the placeholder on the staff, and it would just roll around on the ground, and you'd have a stick in your hands. Again, I think a little too hard about it. Like, the thing is, a very ornate, like, decorative staff like this would, yeah, it would normally be a decorative staff. It wouldn't be something you are literally smacking people with, right? And just because, yeah, it would fall apart. Like, it would just break apart. But we're playing a game where, I mean, look, half the players are running around with no pants on, so I mean, you know, practicality right out the window. But I do like to think about the slightly more practical aspects of adventuring sometimes, you know? Kind of like how, you know, I have 50 slots of inventory. Well, where? At least in some of my characters' outfits, like the doublet, right? You like the back of the doublet that has doublet or doublet, however you want to say it. But the back of that, it's got a little pouch, right? Like a fanny pouch, but on the back. And like, okay, sure, that's not big enough for all the crap I have, but it's at least something, right? It's a thing you could put small items in. I get that. But what I'm wearing now, like, no, there's no pockets. There's no pockets on any of this. I know it's an age-old thing, but I don't know. I feel like, especially if you're hauling around a ton of shit, I don't know, you should either have some form of pouch or backpack or something to at least attempt to explain it, or, and I mean this would work too, go the Daggerfall method, right? Like in Daggerfall, you can buy a horse, you can buy a wagon, you can hook that wagon up to the horse, and you can just ride around a cart, and you can park it outside of dungeons, and like, you can just shovel your loot into the caravan, right? Like, hey, that makes sense, right? I kind of wish more games did that. If we're being honest, as someone who's a bit of a compulsive looter, yeah, I wish more games had a literal cart that you could just shovel loot into. Alright, so there's another big golem there, but I don't know. I mean, he's level 50, right? Thing is, they do hit hard. My pets seem to have a hard time keeping aggro. So, yeah, I kind of get it. They're rough to fight. I get that. Alright, so for now, I guess I'll just stick down here to the goblins. I'm also hoping that I can get a party invite, too. My flag is up, right? Flag is up. I'm getting EXP, and that's nice, but I mean, I'm flagged up for partying. Yeah, they're over to the west, I know. It's just, I don't know. I think the goblins are just, they're a good balance of difficulty and speed, I think. And they don't do anything fancy, because they don't paralyze or silence or anything. They're probably what I should be sticking to. As a Beastmaster, I did curls a lot, or curls. I did them a lot, but the thing is, as a Beastmaster, Paralyze and Silence don't really hurt me very much. As a Black Mage, getting silenced would be really bad. Getting paralyzed would be really bad. Like, I guess there's a lot more at stake as a Black Mage main, right? So I don't want to fight them till I'm a few levels higher and they turn to easy prey. I mean, I could get them as a pet, true, but I don't know, I just feel like it'd be smoother once they're easy and not decent challenge. Because yeah, at that level, yeah, they'd be decent challenge. Again, I'm a soft Black Mage, and anything going wrong, ooh. I mean, it's not like anything can't go wrong with goblins, you know, a few wrong bomb tosses and it's all over, but it's just, status effects are the thing that I don't like dealing with as much, right? Like, I can totally take getting, you know, stabbed in the throat for like 95% of my health. I can take that one, I can work with that, but status effects are just nasty. They're just unpleasant to deal with. I think he might be killing the parasite. Maybe. Oh, no, I got him. I'm also considering just switching out to something that might party up a little easier, like White Mage. Unless it's another one of those days where just nobody needs a White Mage, right? That's happened. But otherwise, yeah, White Mage might have an easier time getting in a party, and I'm actually really, really close to level 45 as a White Mage. And then I could finally use the Scroll of Flash that's just sitting in my inventory right now. Like, I have a Scroll of Flash, it's just sitting there. Just wasting space. I mainly, mainly what I wanted to do, I wanted to kind of field test my Black Mage here. I wanted to field test having my Ice Staff and everything. I have Freeze, so I really wanted to see how Freeze would work out in combat and also just how I function at level 51. And I'm happy with it. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with it. Soloing as a Black Mage is a little rougher than soloing as a Beastmaster, obviously. But it works. It works out well. I would actually like to use Black Mage to do a little farming as well. Like, just farm it up, right? My thought is I would use something like Poison Gun. Like when you're farming really low level things, right? So use Poison Gun, which that would apply Treasure Hunter, right? Like that would apply Treasure Hunter to everything with at least one tick. But it shouldn't be enough to kill them before I can get off an AoE spell. And then use that as the finisher to just clean house, and I could just do that, right? Just do that over and over. The thing is I'm not really, I'm honestly not really sure how much more or less effective that would be than, say, I don't know, let's say we're talking about rounding up Amethyst Quadavs in Palbaro, right? Like, I mean, how much more effective would it be to do that versus as a Beastmaster / Thief? I mean, I could round everything up, and then I could use Spinning Scythe, which would probably just kill everything, but if it... Well, see, that's the problem, is it would probably kill everything, which would not apply Treasure Hunter, and so the Thief part would just be wasted. That's the thing, I'm thinking about it like, okay, how can I apply Treasure Hunter here, right? And even using Spinning Scythe, that would probably just one-shot. But yeah, killing elementals, that's something I could do. I did that a little bit in Kufum Island. Like, every time it's lightning in Kufum, I just kill elementals. The problem is, elementals aren't really the best for money anymore. That's the main issue. Elementals really aren't the best cash anymore for me. Like, yeah, I could get let's say I got like 2 clusters of lightning, that's still no more than 3k. Even if you can kill the elemental fairly fast, it's... I don't know, you can do better than that. That's kind of the problem. Like on Kufum Island, yeah, you could kill the skeletons, scrolls of tractor sell for 7k. They're relatively common, frequent drops. Oh, I got aggro. I got the aggro. I didn't see it. I don't have my yeah, I don't have a pet right now. But the Banshees. Oh yeah, the Banshees, they also they drop scrolls of escape, which usually go for about 10k. So if I'm in Kufum Island anyway, like there's so many other things I could kill for money, right? Oh man, I don't even have to use my charm gear. I don't even have to use it. I think this is, weirdly enough, it's sort of a problem with having a good amount of options in front of you, right? Like, I got a 75 Beastmaster that I can farm stuff with. I got Black Mage now I can farm things with if I want, different things. I have fishing up to level 82, so I have a lot of options when it comes to catching fish for money. I can craft a little bit. I mean, I have 60 cooking, and I'm leveling up other crafts, so I'm beginning to get crafting options to make money. I have a lot of options, and it can actually be difficult to decide what's more worth my time at the moment, right? That's actually kind of a hard part. It's like when I'm getting crafting materials, I have to think like, okay, would it be more worth my time to go out of my way to farm the materials I need, or would it be more time efficient to, like more time and money efficient to farm something totally different, but that would make more money, and then I could just buy the things I need, right? And it's kind of it can be a difficult call to make. Also, a total other thought, so 50 plus, I was thinking to sub Summoner for the extra tick of MP regeneration. You get a little more MP out of it too. And also, you get some handy buffs from the avatars too, right? You can use a few of them. But I was thinking, okay, the ancient magics, right? They are so goddamn slow to cast. So what about Red Mage? What about Red Mage? Like, I don't know, would subbing Red Mage just to get that, I think the first level is like a 10% increase to, like, or a 10% reduction to casting speed. Yeah, that's not a lot, but I think as a sub you can get up to fast cast too, which, I mean, that's like 15% reduction, which is a little better, but, you know, not much. But I am wondering, right, like, would the 10% reduction in cast time, I'm pretty sure it takes at least 10 seconds to get the ancient magic off. I mean, that would shave at least a full second off of the cast time. I'm wondering if that would be worth it. I mean, also, you do get some good utility out of Red Mage, too. I mean, you get a lot of the White Mage utility out of it. And hey there, VGFX. Ahoy. So yeah, that's just one where I'm not sure, right? Just not quite sure. Alright, but you know what I do want to do? I want to drop a freeze on a goblin's head just one more time, right? Like, one more time before I exit the forest here. Because I am thinking I want to maybe switch to White Mage, because I'm very, very close to leveling up. Alright, just making sure I'm on my damage set. Alright, so standard debuffs applied. Alright, so yeah, I know that when I cast freeze, it's just I'm the tank now, right? I know this. Alright. Crack open that elemental seal. Alright, there you see it. Big D time! Big D time! Here it comes! Here it comes very, very slowly. Dead. 977 that time. A little better. Look at that. He just he died while he was casting, so now he's just man, I killed the fuck out of that goblin. I killed him so hard I broke him. So yeah, it is okay, you know what? I won't lie. It is pretty goddamn satisfying to drop that much damage that quickly, right? Like, yeah, it has a slow wind-up, but that's still really fast. Like, that's a really fast way to drop that much damage. That said, I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure, maybe not at this level. Like, I'm not sure if they could pull it off at this level, but in about 10 levels they definitely could. I wonder if a thief, right? Like, could a thief drop about 1,000 damage at level 51? Like, and I'm not saying like a super uber geared thief, right? I just mean like your good but nothing amazing geared thief, which is what I'd be, right? I don't know, could they drop 1,000 at this level with their sneak attack, trick attack, weapon skill? I feel like they might be able to, I don't know. But I guess the limiter there is they can only do that once per minute. I mean, then again, that's like 300 MP. I'm not doing that more than once per minute, right? I don't know. It still feels good though. All right, big magic damage. It still feels good. All right, but yeah, let's go back to town. Maybe do a little white mage. I'd like to get a party, and I feel that I'm not gonna get one as a black mage. I mean, I'm okay with Beastmaster soloing, you know, I'm fine with it. It's just, I don't know, I am in the mood to group up. I've been in more of a grouping mood than a farming or fishing mood lately. I wanna party up with fellow humans. That's kind of the thing. I have moods when it comes to Final Fantasy XI, you know? Like, sometimes I don't want to party up, I just want to solo. You know, sometimes I just want to go fishing, right? And I'll turn down offers for other things. But yeah, I'm really in a party up mood lately. Really down for it. So let's switch out to White Mage. And I usually just roll with White Mage, Black Mage. It's nice just to be able to warp yourself afterwards, you know? It feels good. The nice thing is, all of the, like the water crystals and pineapples, those still apply to White Mage. They still apply. Oh yeah, I gotta see how much that's worth, if anything. Got a sack of fish bait. I know that's for something, but nothing I'm gonna do. Alright, do I have a macro set for White Mage, actually? I do! I have two! What am I doing with that? Okay, so I have a White Mage 1 set. What's White Mage 2? I'd guess it's a charm set, right? Yeah, it's a charm set. Okay. So let's equip this one. Alright. I don't have any complex equipment macros with White Mage. I literally just have a standard White Mage set so that I don't have to put it together every time I switch. And then I have a charm set for when I'm soloing. I don't really bother with anything else. It's White Mage. I know I don't play it the most efficiently, but I try to be attentive, I try to be fairly focused, I try to, you know, to keep the party alive and to keep the debuffs on the enemies. And that's more than a lot of white mages I party up with. A lot of them just seem like they fall asleep after the first hour. So, so yeah, I think I'm all right there. Alright, and we'll switch back to, yep, style lock. Oh god, more raiders! Oh, they're all coming in today. Oh. So let me pop on my solid wand. Memorian Tathlum. Though I guess I might have to use that fishing rod if, you know, if no parties happen, then I think we might have to we might have to resort to fishing. We'll see. I mean, actually, honestly, I might want to just do a little fishing anyway, but... yeah, sound the warning horn. You can hear the orcish war drums beating. Alright, so, okay, if I were to do some fishing, if I were to go fishing, I'd probably go for the giant squids out in Kufum Island. If I was to go fishing, that is. I think the giant squids are minnow and composite. I think could be sinking minnow. But I think it's just plain minnow. I think. But hey there, Baru. Hey there. And Lily. Oh. Oh yeah, I like as I was kind of going to bed last night because I was doing a little partying. I think I overheard that there was you were doing the Shadow Lord thing. I think I heard that. How'd that go? All right, so I just need to pick up some more supplies in town in case I actually get another group. Oh man, we have very colorful characters here. Oh. Alright, so I still got some sweet rice cakes, but I'd like to get a couple more. Gotta clean my inventory out. I got these Beastman seals and Kindred seals. Oh, Lily, what's going on? Also, just seal deposit time. Oh, there we go. Just get that out of my inventory. 155. Oh, man. But nice, you beat the Shadow Lord. Oh, that means now you can start the Zalart missions. Yay. I mean, that's kind of, I don't know, the Shadow Lord fight, that was, it can get a little hectic. Damage can just, you know, it can go out pretty quickly, but yeah, good time. And I guess, yeah, the Shadow Lord is kind of, I mean, that's kind of the conclusion of, I guess, the original storyline, right? Like, that's when credits would roll normally. And then on to Zalart! Alright, what am I doing here? Ah, right. Trade. Trade is what I'm doing here. So, take my Beastman seals. 1,248. Mm. Oh, hey, someone's doing Petrifying Pear. Looking for Red Mage. Well, I'm trying to think. Petrifying Pear, because I've done that a few times. Still haven't gotten my boots. But, yeah, that's the 2 lizards. And I mean, the way we always did it was just, you know, 2 people fight lizard, 1 person runs around. I'm not really sure what you need like, I'm trying to think what you specifically... Like, I'm not sure what you would specifically need a red mage for in that fight. Oh, and Lily, just wait till you start Zalart, because they revisit the scenes around the Shadow Lord. It turns out there's more context. What you saw was not all that happened. No spoilers, just like, oh man, it goes deeper. And well, also, I mean, you know, do them Zalart missions so you can join everyone up in the sky. Ah, I see, enfeebles. I feel like, though, you don't... I feel like you don't... Yeah, like, when I did Petrifying Pear, like, it was 2 Beastmasters and then miscellaneous other. Sometimes a thief or whatever. Like, it wasn't... Like, it's not something you need a red mage for. Like, literally any... honestly, I feel like a lot of combinations of classes would do. You just need 2 people, like, you need to be able to kill them, right? So 2 people that can tank and kill them. And then you need 1 guy to run around in circles. And that's about it. Like, I feel like if they want something so specific, they're overcomplicating it, probably. Oh, man! Enjoy your amazing commodity of the stream, Tuple. Ugh. Alright, so I was about to teleport out. I'm not ready for that. Yeah, a lot of people subbing up, which is great. I'll try to improve quality here. I'll try to put that to good use. It's slow but steady progress. The only thing is, I did not anticipate so many people subbing, because my sub sound is a little bit long, because I love, man, Persona 4 was great. But yeah, I wasn't anticipating so many people making use of that so often. Oh, ZM4. Oh yeah, that's I kind of remember the early parts of the Zalart missions being a little harder than the later parts. Like, a lot of the Zalart missions you can solo, or at least I could anyway. But then, like, from Zalart mission, I think 7 or 8, somewhere around there, from there onwards, I had 1 party that just blew through everything all the way to 13, right? Because most of those are actually really fast. But there's a couple hard missions just sprinkled in there. Also, yeah, I only got Sky Access after I hit 75, so I kind of... There were so many parties that I had to turn down because I didn't have Sky Access. Like, I turned down so many parties. And then once I finally got access, it's like, oh no, now you're 75. Nobody wants you for a merit party. Alright, how's my sales status? Look at that, I'm still sitting on that Scroll of Flood. I might have to lower the price a little bit. I mean, it looks like the absolute minimum is 60k, so I think if I want it to sell, I might have to go to that minimum value. Right now, it's just been sitting there for a while, and people have been buying Scrolls of Flood since I've had it up, so yeah, clearly, I gotta go lower. Thing is, I've had the scroll for a little while now, so I'm willing to sell it for less. 60k is still good. It's not 70k, but it's fine. Which, oh yeah, I started today getting a scroll of freeze. I got, oh man, my first ancient magic. Oh, it felt good. I mean, we just saw it in action too. Man, freeze takes, it takes like I think literally from the time I start casting freeze to when it goes off, I could probably get up and, you know, I could get up and make a quick coffee, right? But man, it hits for almost 1,000 damage. That feels nice. That feels real nice. Only 300 MP to do it. Alright, so I got some things. Got some cotton cloth. Ah, I thought that'd be worth more. It's barely even worth it to sell. I just vendor trash that. Golem shard, 2k. That's a little better. That's better. So around 2k. I'll take it. Alright, I don't think I have anything else to sell. How much can I get for cotton cloth? Like, I'd rather not just put low value items up on auction if I don't have to. You know, don't clutter up the auction house, right? I often have many things I want to sell. Oh right, they drop light crystals. Cool, but not gonna do anything with that. Not gonna get a stack. Alright, so the cotton cloth goes for 164. I mean, yeah, that's a lot less, but like 500 is not a lot to me at this point. I don't have a full stack, it's only 3. Rather than contributing to the market bottoming out, I'll take my 165 gil. I'll take it. Alright, can I click this Taru? There we go. Oh hey, panic. Alright, so I just want to get some more materials for my white mage leveling. Oh yeah, oh shit, I have scrolls I need as a white mage still. Crap. See, I'm trying to hoard a little money because I have a lot of things I want to buy. But let's see. Yeah, I did some leveling up. Cure 4, that's gonna be expensive. 23k. Now I think that's a spell you can get from an NPC, I think. I'll have to check what the NPC price is if it is one of those. But yeah, 23k. Banish Ga 2, I could skip out on that, but that's also 23k. Shell 2, well I have Shellra 2. So Shell 2 isn't, I mean, yeah, if you've got Shellra, right? If you've got Shellra 2, you don't need Shell 2 in addition to that. That's just a bit redundant. Ooh, I did not know I had access to this. Regen 2. Regen is kind of my big healing spell. Like, I use that more than anything. It's only 5k. I'm pretty sure a merchant wouldn't even sell it for that low. So yeah, I'll buy that right now. Alright, Regen 2, slap that right on there. Okay. I already have a scroll of flash. How much are they going for? 6k, not that bad. Alright, anything else I'm missing? Did I get Dia 2? Did I get that? I did. I'm not sure why I'm not using it then. So like my macros, right? I still use Dia 1. I thought it was because I didn't have Dia 2. But oh, Bard over here. Yeah, I thought I didn't have it, but I do. So I've been using Dia 1 in parties when I could have been using 2. Yeah, that's the thing. Even from an NPC, yeah, so, I mean, spells are just expensive. Spells are really expensive. Honestly, I feel like if you want to, kind of like Beastmaster, right? Like if you want to be a physical class, Beastmaster is the cheapest to level up. if you want to be a mage, Summoner, honestly, it's the cheapest to level up, right? Summoner doesn't have to buy spells. They manage to get around that. And you know, it's a pet class, so they don't need the best gear either, because, well, the pet just takes all the hits. Also, thanks. Mix-Max. Oh, that sounds like it should be a colorful combination of chewy candies. Alright, so I'm gonna check the merchant here, just see what Cure 4 is worth. But I am happy to have Regen 2. Very happy to have that. That's a 44 spell, so so even in a party, I'm probably not really gonna be able to use it. Usually when I party up, I'm level synced, so yeah, I wouldn't really get use out of that yet either. Costs 36 MP. I guess it depends entirely how much it heals, right? Like, what's the healing per tick on Regen 2? I'd assume that it's significantly better than Regen 1. I'd assume. Well, I think it's just like mix max. I just think mix and max. And I just think pick and mix, you know. Like my brain makes those, like, the lines, right? My brain draws the lines there. I don't know, for whatever reason, the line usually involves food. Can't help it. It's just what it is. Alright, so magic shop here. I guess if it's not here, then the other place to go would be the magic shop in Selbina, right? Before I hit Selbina, I might want to make sure that it is a buyable scroll and that it is there. I might want to do a little research before I go there. But let's check the magic shop here. What do we got? Okay, so white magic? Well, they've got some bar spells. Yeah, look at this. They got some black mage spells here. Water 3 isn't that far off, but I actually have a scroll of Water 3. I actually have one. Funny enough, Water 3 sells for less than this on the auction house. Like, I guess because it's a loot, like it's a loot drop, right? And I guess if it's a loot drop and you get it, I mean, most people aren't gonna pay more than from a vendor, especially not a vendor that's just right here. But yeah, it sells for only like maybe 4K. It's significantly less. Oh, that Thunder 3, that one. Oh hey, Bar Petra. Man, that's 15K. Am I gonna use it? Am I really gonna use it? Now, I haven't fought an enemy that has, you know, stoned the party in a while. I know it comes up. I'm just thinking, is it really? It's gonna come up soon? Oh hey, Holy is level 50. I have no idea how good Holy is or not. I don't really see players use it, like, ever. Neither Paladin nor White Mage. I assume it's just a bigger version of Banish. I assume. Alright, but I don't see any cure spells here. Oh, there it is. Oh, 23,400. I think the price on the auction house was 23,500, which is a little ridiculous. I mean, come on. Come on. Alright, that's a level 41 spell. I'll take it. I'll take it. Trying to save up money for a light staff. Okay. So, Regen 2, Cure 4. Cure 4 costs 88 MP. How's it look? What's the graphic on that? I don't really see that it's too much different from 3, but cool, cool. Alright. Man, my spell inventory is actually starting to get a little cluttered. Yeah, I got a lot in there. It is kind of fun just to complete my spell list, to just level all mages, get all spells, have maximum spell list. It's a weird goal, but I don't know, it feels good to have a complete spell book, you know? Well, I think I'm in for another one of those days. See, I switched over to White Mage because I thought, surely it won't be another day where nobody needs a White Mage. Surely not. And last party that I was in, like, yeah, last night, I got into a party as a White Mage within about maybe 30 minutes. Like, I was looking for a party for about 30 minutes tops. Wasn't that bad. But then I've had days where I go a whole evening with just nothing. No party invites as a White Mage, which I don't know if that's because there's too many White Mages out and about, or if there's just no parties. I don't think it's that there's no parties. But the day no one needs a White Mage. Oh. I think it's just that partying post about 40, right? Post 40, partying up gets a little, I don't know, it gets a little hard. Like, not in terms of difficulty, but just in terms of forming a party and getting, I don't know, getting people to accept certain combinations of classes to get EXP. Some people are really specific in what they want. Well, I'm less than 800 away from leveling up. If I hit 45, I get Flash. I guess it's back to /Beastmaster, and at level 44, I'm trying to think what's a good place to go to at level 44. Like, that's a little, that's a little too low level to go to Lita Lore, to the Sanctuary of Zeta. It's a little too low for that. But it's a little too high level for Kufam Island. Oh, I think the jungle, right? Right. I think the jungle was pretty good at that level range. I think. So yeah, we'll go out there and charm monkeys and make them fight goblins and or other monkeys. A good use of my talents. Alright, so support job Beastmaster. Again, Beastmaster has just been such a quality of life thing, right? Like, getting that up to 75, you know, I might not actually do a whole lot with Beastmaster anymore, unfortunately, but it has made my quality of life so much better with every other class that I play. Because sometimes you don't get a party even as a White Mage, so it's real nice to be able to have your options open, you know? Alright, get that White Mage gear equipped. Style lock, so it doesn't look terrible. Okay. And get that solid wand on. Well, my Morian Tathlon, that's not gonna do anything for me when I'm not subbing Black Mage, but I guess it'll give me more MP. That's nice. The rest of this, though, like, yeah, it's a weird mix of gear, but it's fine. Alright, so switching my macros over to White Mage. So, okay, so this first bar, that's my party bar. This is just all of my more, I don't know, it's the buffs that you it's the buffs and status cures that you need. Like, you need them to be readily available. But you don't need access to them 24/7, right? So they just get a bar all their own. And then on the other side of that is my Beastmaster solo bar. So yeah, that's got my my standard white mage set, and then my charm set. Can haste myself. I think it's even set to just me. Yeah. I got regen, which I'm gonna switch that over to regen 2. I want to see how that plays out. And then the rest is, yeah, banish. That's banish 2. Dia. Let's change that to Dia 2. I don't know why I didn't think I had it. Cure 2. I had put that Cure 2 on me. This is for soloing, right? Like, this is purely a solo macro set right here. So, yeah, no. This is the selfish, the greedy white mage. Alright, and then I got Blink, and I know I had one that did Blink and Stone Skin, but just Blink is fine. Probably use Haste more when I'm solo anyway. Alright, and that's all I need on my bard. It's all I need is a solo white mage. I don't like to have to slash Beastmaster solo all the time, but I mean, it's just sort of necessary. Only way I can put it. It's just kind of necessary. Like, my party flag is up, you know? Like, hey, if people need a healer, they know where to look, but I can at least go out and get shit done, you know? I can get the 800 EXP I need to level up. I love how Juneau is so crowded that it looks like I'm going through empty city streets. But down on my radar, you can see I pass by a lot of blue dots. Those would be players. They just don't show up, like they just don't load before I walk past them. Alright, Signet is up. Think we're all good. Spirit Halloween, I like that someone out there, they took the time to use one of their precious character slots, 1 out of 3, to make this Galka called Spirit Halloween, and to park him in front of this goblin just 24/7. Someone took the time and energy to do that. I can appreciate that level of dedication. Alright, so I'm going out to the jungle. I mean, you know, I could teleport myself there. I just thought about that. You know, technically I have teleport Yote. I could just warp myself, but I mean, I don't want to go to the uplands, I want to go to the lowlands. I wonder about that though. Okay, so here's the thing. I was under the impression that you can only have one account. That's what the little, like, they have a whole thing that outlines their rules, and I was under the impression that you can only have one account per user. That was my understanding. So yeah, like, wouldn't that be breaking the rules? Yeah. But without breaking the rules, you can't have more than one account. Like, I mean, see, me personally, right, I would love to have a separate, like, I'd love to have a totally separate account for just non-stream stuff, right? Like, I usually like to keep those things separate, you know? But I just make my non-stream alt on this account and use one of my character slots, but, you know, it's fine. I use them as item storage mainly now. All those rare scrolls, they just go straight there. True, yes, you can have 2 accounts from one house, but you kind of have to, like, clear that first, don't you? You have to, like, apply for an exemption, right? Yeah, you have to open a ticket on that one. I guess I could have opened a ticket up to see, you know, about my situation, but I don't know, it's fine. Again, it's fine. For me, though, the important thing is that they don't let you dual box, right? That's the important thing. Alright, as long as that is being regulated, I'm okay. You have as, for me, it's like accounts or whatever, right? Alright. Warp. I mean, honestly, dual boxing killed a lot of games. Not just this one. Like in EverQuest, right? Especially if you play on private servers, man. Because, you know, there you don't have to pay for it. But, well, I mean, hell, retail EverQuest, I mean, it has like a free play thing now. So, yeah, people just dual box all over they don't just dual box. They like there's people that are boxing an entire raid, right? But that sort of thing, to me, it just, I don't know, it kills the spirit of a social game, right? I totally understand why people do it, it's just, I don't know, it's not good. It's not good for the game's health. Let me get my charm set on, and yeah, I think these are about what I should be fighting right now. Ooh, oh no, fail charm, fail charm. Yeah, I know these Oppos are kind of hard to charm. Like, harder than normal. So the charm set is definitely on. Okay, let's try that again. Oh no, another fail! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Engage it! Yeah, I should be able to charm it. Oh man. Like, I went out here as a black mage, right? As a black mage, I was charming these monkeys, and it worked fine. White mage should have a little bit better charisma, right? Alright, well, hey, you know what? Now I can test out regen too. Alright, regen 2, haste. And protect 2. Ooh, so regen 2 seems to heal about 13 health per tick, which is very nice. Like, that's good. That's good. Yeah, regen 2 is kind of awesome. Alright, and then Dia 2 on the enemy. I have no idea how much damage Dia 2 does. I think the main reason it's better than Dia 1 is it lowers the enemy defense more, right? But I also, I assume it does at least 1 more damage per tick than Dia, right? I hope. I know that Dia, it's never been about the damage that you get out of Dia. It's always been about the, you know, the status effect. Still, more damage would be nice. Alright, nice easy kills. Nice and easy kills. Let's keep those coming. Oh yeah, I'm soloing. I could throw out some banishes. Work that divine magic. I kind of feel like I don't know, I've never been in a white mage burn party. Never had one of them. But I think for those you... I mean, I assumed you would use Cure for that, but I think they also use Banish, just because they're the type of enemy they're fighting. So I guess I should get my Divine Magic up there. I should. Also, I don't want to kill this one because I've already worked his health down a lot. So I'm gonna try and grab a different one. There we go. First try. First try. Also, yeah, I think I love regen too. It's like, it is such an aggressive regeneration. It is just, it's all I need. It's just all I need. Alright, pet's having a hard time. Well, if it's not tanking it, then I'll just use my Banish. Why not? Honestly, you know, with haste, my melee is not half bad. It's really not. It's kind of funny how, whether I'm playing Black Mage or White Mage, or really any class, my skills are always way under-leveled for what they should be. And I mean, it's just kind of the nature of partying, is that you are pretty much always level synced down, so that everyone's on the same page. Like, even if the level sync is only by, like, you know, 2 levels, right? You're always synced down, and so you're not fighting things at your maximum ability. And then often just classes tend to play differently in a party than they do solo. Like, you don't really get a whole lot of opportunity to cast Banish as a White Mage in a party. It's not that I don't have, like, I have the MP to do it, right? Like, I often have extra MP in parties, so, I mean, technically there's nothing holding me back from casting Banish every now and then. But you just don't do it, right? You just don't. Alright, resting up my, well, I'm resting my MP, but mainly I'm resting the pet's health right now. There's not that many enemies in the area, so I don't want to burn through them too quickly. Like, if I keep charming new pets, I'm going to eliminate most of the enemies just by getting them killed. Alright, and I'll go after that goblin next. Trying to prioritize goblins, because, you know, you can't charm the goblins, right? You can't charm them. Also, while I'm out here, I still just absolutely love the jungle area. I like the look of it. I don't like that it's a maze. I don't like that so much. I like the nice open air areas in the jungle. You know, little fields like this. I love that. The waterfall areas, they look great. The Tunberry temples, fun time. They look good. You know, the tunnels, the maze tunnels, that not so much. And I like the sound, both here and the original. It's always got a fun, just a fun tropical beat to it, right? I feel like I want to drink something pineapple, right? I want some real life pineapple juice, preferably with something alcoholic in it. I don't know, it just overall puts me in that mood. Alright, let me haste up again. I could probably paralyze too. I'm not really making good use of my enfeebles, am I? So while we're kind of, I mean, you know what? I'm doing a lot of goblin fighting today. So while I'm just doing that and I'm thinking about it, so yeah, I did see a more in-depth discussion about the whole goblin bomb incident with my black mage. And apparently goblin bombs, they do 1/3 of the goblin's health, right? Like that's apparently the thing, and I guess that's how it's always worked. I never knew that, but yeah, it's like 1/3 of a goblin's health. So if a goblin does that at full health, it's I mean, that can just be like a party wipe, right? Potentially. But the thing is, I've never seen such large bomb tosses before, and I mean, resistance does factor in, and I did have Barfira when I died as a black mage, but I think maybe what it is, so my general experience, and this is back in the day as well, my hazy memory, I don't remember goblins bomb tossing until they get to a certain amount of health. Like, what I remember, and I mean just what would normally happen is, like, they would bomb toss when their health is like 25, you know, when they've taken about 25% damage or more, right? So when they're down to like 75% health or less, that's when they might throw a bomb toss out, with the likelihood getting higher the lower their health gets. That's kind of what I remember, but it might, you know, might be wrong, but it's like, I don't remember goblins just leading in with a bomb toss, right? And certainly not spamming it either. And I think what I've noticed, right, because you can kind of see this happen anytime you get aggro for any reason at a range. I guess bomb toss is a ranged attack, right? Yeah, it's a ranged attack. And so, I think that if you were to grab aggro and you're not standing directly next to the goblin, I think that just sort of triggers the goblin to do a ranged attack, and their ranged attack might just happen to be the bomb, right? So they could be at full health or near full health, but if they aggro a ranged target, they just lead in with a bomb. That might be the behavior that I'm witnessing. I don't know. The problem is I don't have a time machine. That's the big problem. I would love, there's so many things I would love to go back to like 2003 and alright, let's see what's the definitive answer on this, right? But you know, unfortunately we can't. We do not have the technology on this one. Alright, gonna keep haste on. I think just hasting myself, throwing out the odd debuff and regen is needed. I think that's just pretty much the way to do the White Mage Beastmaster. Well, this is a tough one. He's not particularly harder. He's just tougher. Oh, Starlight. Alright, so I feel I need to contribute a little more damage here. Well, banish, right? Now, I guess the question is, in the time it takes me to get that banish out, would my melee attacks have done more damage? With that 20 damage, probably my melee attacks would have been better. Probably. that monkey going down. Depending on how lucky the goblin gets, we might be able to finish him off just in time. Okay. Yeah, there's not that many monkeys to go around, so I'm trying to keep them alive. You know, trying my best. All right, I'm getting there. I'm what, like 400? I'm less than 400 away from leveling up. Oh, also, while doing this, while we got a second, so my other character that I made for not stream things, it's just sort of my my incognito mode. I just want to chill, zone out, and play, or well, not zone out so much, but rather it's just I have very different goals and don't need distractions, and also it's just storage, right? It's a storage container, but I decided to make that a hardcore character, right? Gone hardcore. And as I was just kind of poking around the newbie zones, you know, just nice and easy start, right? I mean, my first realization was that as a level 1, with no skill in anything, my first major realization was that, man, if I miss a lot or the enemy gets really lucky, like, my hardcore run could just end at level 1. Like, you are really fragile at level 1. A lot of random chance can happen. But then the other thought is, as I got a little higher and started killing things, I started thinking about how I wanted to build my character. I mean, first off, I want like a either red or white mage, and then warrior, right? A mix of those classes to get to 30. My main goal is just to hit 30. I really want the red t-shirt, right? The hardcore t-shirt. That's actually the main thing I want. Don't really care about the other cosmetic pieces. So if I can hit, like, I think that's for around 30, right? So if I can hit that, I'll be happy. I'll be just great. But I had a thought, which is, if you play hardcore and really intend to at least stick it out to at least to 30 or maybe 50, right? It really does change your playstyle and how you go about the game. Not just in that you can't, you know, death warp back home, right? But also in how you build your character, what sub you're gonna use, what equipment you're gonna use. And I'm thinking, since the main goal of a hardcore character is don't die. I mean, you always want to have, I guess, yeah, you always want to have an escape plan, right? You always want to have some way to quickly exit combat and get to safety. It's always, like, the treat staff too is great, right? But it's slow to equip, so always have an instant warp scroll. But also, just, I guess you want to maximize your chances of not dying in combat at all times, so you have to be careful about what you fight, when, where, and also gear. So yeah, I was thinking, you know, red mage, right? Like, take maybe red mage up to 30, just because that'll give me sneak and invis, and, you know, can heal myself, all that good stuff. A lot of good utility, and red mage, it's decently tough, right? Especially paired with warrior to give it more defense and survivability. So, okay, red mage warrior, right? Or white mage or whatever. I'm not quite sure exactly. We'll play around with it. But I was thinking, okay, so yeah, immediately that changes my playstyle. So I'm gonna do a weird mix of caster and fighter just for maximum survivability and to have as many tools at my disposal as possible. And then equipment, so okay, normally I wouldn't really, like, unless I'm tanking, I wouldn't really bother with plus evasion, right? Like, plus evasion, agility. I wouldn't really bother with that gear normally. Like, I normally just get dex gear and call it a day, but yeah, like, whether you're playing a fighting character like a, you know, warrior or a mage, either way, I kind of feel like, yeah, you'd want to maximize out your agility and evasion. Like, get as much gear that boosts that as possible. Without sacrificing defense, that is. Like, I think defense should be the main thing. But then also to get gear, like, accessories, right? Get accessories that boost up evasion and agility, and maybe vitality too, right? Just full-on defense. Fight only the easiest enemies possible. Like, it's gonna be a slow burn, right? But yeah, I just, it kind of got me a little excited to think about, okay, man, this is gonna really play, like, this is gonna play a lot differently than normal, and that's fun. And you know, if you fail, it's okay, right? If you fail, if it all falls out, that's fine too. I mean, it's not like, yeah, it's not like Turtle WoW or something. It's not like your character gets deleted if you die. It's not that harsh. But I still want the, yeah, I still want the hardcore t-shirt. I just want a character that has that damn t-shirt, alright? And that's mainly because I missed out on it with this character. And I feel bad about that. If I didn't even know hardcore was a thing when I first started on this server. If I'd known that there was cosmetic rewards for that, like, oh man, I would have at least tried it, right? Like, I know for a fact there's certain things, especially the third limit break, like, yeah, there's things that would just end me, right, no matter what. But I would have at least liked to have tried, you know? At least try. Alright, gonna kill this monkey. I can do it. Oh, hey there, Volk. Hey there. Just getting the old Final Fantasy XI on. Little white mage solo. Man, with haste, like, yeah, with haste, even my crappy little wand is decent. It's great. Oh man, Goblin. Gobbo. I need another pet. Hold up. Charm set on. Monkey charmed. Alright, crisis averted. Now just don't get bomb tossed. Oh yeah, I do have Bar Fire, right? I could throw that on myself, but I don't. I think for lower level goblins, it's okay. On the phone, I don't. I don't think so. I mean, I feel like you'd have to crack a lot of things to get anything like that running on your phone. I mean, I guess you would need a phone that has a proper Windows operating system and can just run all the things you need to run, right? But even then, I'm not sure how you'd actually work it. Yeah, there's so many things, I don't know how that would work out. Alright, so how close am I to leveling up? Very close, actually. Less than 200 now. Oh, and this monkey's about to die. I'll have it die on that goblin. Slap that good regen 2 on myself. I do notice maybe one thing about regen 2. Regen 2 seems to only last for 1 minute. I'm pretty sure... I guess I haven't timed it in a while, but I'm pretty sure that normal regen lasts for more than a minute. Like, I think that lasts for a few minutes, right? So I guess that's a bit of a disadvantage to regen 2. Shorter duration, but I mean, while it's on, it really recovers a lot. Like, I mean a lot. Oh, nice. The big 1-0. Double digits. And yeah, I feel like, you know, you can jury rig a lot to a phone, but I don't have any experience with that. I'm not... Honestly, I kind of hate... I hate using the phone, even. I don't know. I never... Like, I'm not that old, but I never really took to phones. I don't know. They're neat and all that, but I don't know, I never really got into it too much. Having not the best eyesight, probably, that's a big reason, right? I keep needing newer, stronger glasses every couple years, and yeah, as the eyesight gets worse, phones get worse and more painful to use. So that's another reason, like, they're just not comfortable for me anymore. See, I mean, the same goes for, like, handhelds, too. That tiny screen. Tiny screen. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have no other option, it works to basically have a computer in your pocket, right? It's good for that. It's just, yeah, I don't know, for me it's just so unpleasant to use a little screen like that. Alright, why not? Let's throw out a big banish. Yeah, banish too. Did that? Okay, it did 58. That's a little better. If it only did 18 damage, that would just be so sad. That'd be so incredibly sad. Alright, so I'll let this pet die, and I'll just grab that one. Yep. Alright. Okay, those overgrown roses a little rough. Don't wanna fight that. I am 1 kill away from 45. I really just want to... I want to put Flash in my magic list, alright? I just want to get it out of my inventory and onto my magic list. Look at that, you just can't hit it. Alright, so I level up after this fight, so really don't hold back as far as MP goes, I guess. Just get in there. Alright, 50 more MP, I had to put Dia 2 on. Oh, it just killed itself. Well, alright. Cool. That works out. I think I have Flash. I'm not sure if it's in my satchel or if it's in my Mog house. It's in my Mog house. Okay, so I'd have to go back to town for that. I mean, that's not too hard to do. Actually, I was thinking to use either my Warp Cudgel or my Instant Warp Scroll. I already used my Treat Staff for the day. But, Well, the outpost here is under Sandorian control, right? So I could just... Yeah, I could just warp back to Sandoria. Yeah, how much does it cost to do that from here? 350 gil is not a lot. I'll take it. Alright. So yeah, it's a little bit longer of a walk to get to the Mog House, but... yeah, better than using my Warp Cudgel charge or using an instant warp. Better than doing that. So how many conquest points am I sitting on? I haven't really checked in a while. 61,000. I guess I need to do something with my points. I'm not really sure what the most effective thing to buy. I guess point to gil wise. I'm not sure what's the best thing to buy just to sell. I guess. Like some of the big items, they are worth a lot, but they cost so many conquest points. It's like, I feel like that's probably not efficient. I mean, I'd love if there were some items that I could get for personal use, right? I'm all about that personal use, but not really sure. Oh, also, I had wanted to get rank 9. I think I can solo the quest for that. I forget if I started it or not. So, nation mission. No current mission. So that means I have to actually start it. I mean, I'm down to at least start that, I guess. Yeah, I'd like to get rank 9 though, because I'm rank 8 right now. Pretty sure? Hold up, let me just double check that real quick. What rank am I? I'm rank 8, yeah. So the next one would be rank 9, and then... I mean, 10 is just the end of the line, right? 10's the end for right now. So this is my actual proper Mog House. I literally only have one piece of furniture, this bed. That's all I've got. Nothing else. Oh hey, some items sold. Just crystals, yeah, just some crystals. Alright, well, I don't want to change jobs right now. If I want to start my rank 9 mission, I should probably change jobs. But for right now, I'm okay. Here we go. Flash. So, Flash, it's White Mage 45. Paladin 37. So, my understanding of Flash, yeah, it blinds an enemy, greatly lowers accuracy. My understanding is that Flash generates a lot of aggro. That's what I understand anyway. I mean, if it's anything like Blind, right? Blind generates a ton of aggro. So I figure Flash is designed more as a sort of a taunting move, right? A bit of a makeshift provoke. So I don't think it's something I would want to use as a white mage. At least outside of soloing, I don't think I'd want to use that, right? But all the same, I like to have a complete spell list, you know? Alright, I got Flash. It costs 25 MP. I don't know, I maybe only think about Flash in terms of getting aggro because in Final Fantasy XIV, before, you know, before they just gutted it out, Flash was a spell that Paladin had in that game, and it was pretty much their AoE aggro generating ability. And it also blinded too, just like it does here. It was actually really good, right? It was a really good defensive move, and it generated a ton of aggro. It was fun to use. And then they just gutted that out and gave Paladin a melee AoE just like Warrior, just like Dark Knight, just like, yeah, just like every tank. But, you know, you get me talking about FF14. If my brain goes to that place, it's ugh. Just a lot of disappointment. That's all. Alright, well, I had hoped to get into a party. I had my flag up as a black mage for quite a while. Nothing came of that. I had my flag up as a 45 white mage for a while, or a 44 white mage. Now 45. Nothing came of that. So I can only assume that there just aren't any parties. Or they're doing weird stuff like, you know, black mage. Well, if they were black mage burning, that maybe Beastmaster burns or whatever other burns. There's burns for everything. But yeah, I just I don't know. I assume that if there's parties, they're doing weird stuff right now. So okay, none of that. How about let's switch over? Let's change the support job around. Main job, Beastmaster. Wouldn't it be great if I got an invite to a party as a Beastmaster now? But no, okay. So main job, Beastmaster, support job, White Mage. That's just sort of my go-to for difficult content. Like if I'm doing something hard, as a Beastmaster, I generally like to have White Mage as my support. Just, you know, it's good defensively speaking, right? Alright, so now I gotta... Well, okay, whenever I go into official nation mission business, I like to have my Akaton on, alright? Gotta look the part. My nice golden scythe. Alright, and let's just, yeah, let's put the sweet rice cakes, the pineapple, the extra water crystals, put that all away. Might need that sushi. I don't know, yeah, let's take a sushi. So take a sushi. Not sure what kind of pet I might want to use for this, so... Oh, this is just one extra carrot broth just sitting here. Huh. Do I have more... I thought I had more carrot broth than that, but I guess not. Huh. Alright. So, got my carrot broth, got my scythe, my, I guess my pilferer's earring doesn't really do me much good with this setup. I'll just switch over to an attack up earring, since, yeah, I don't get anything out of the pilferers with this setup. The scythe is a lot less, it's a lot less good without slash thief. But I like the look of it still, and I'm subbing White Mage. My damage isn't going to be great no matter what I do. Alright, so I want to switch over to my Beastmaster macro set. There we go. I think I have it all nice and set up. Alright, so yeah, why not? Let's start on that 8-2. what do I have to do for 8-2? That's the question. So I at all times, I just have tabs open on my browser with whatever my current mission is for the various story arcs, right? Like I've got tabs open for Zalart 14, Promathia 4.3, and then Sandoria 8.2. So Sandoria 8.2. Well, we started the Gate Guard. I think I'm good to get a mission. I think I have enough crystals turned in. I'm ready to rank up. Also, what do I get for completing this one? I get, well, rank 9, but I get 80,000 gil. 80,000 gil. Well, 80,000 gil will go a long way towards getting that light staff for White Mage. It'll go quite a good ways towards that. So, yeah, I can't say that's a bad reward. I'd like wardrobe slots, because I'm hungering for them now. But I'm okay not to have them. I think what I might have to do, a lot of my second wardrobe is full of nothing but fishing things, right? Like, let's see, if I look in here, right? Yeah, a lot of my wardrobe too is, like, how many slots are taken up by fishing junk? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 slots that is nothing but fishing rigs. Now here's the thing, I fish a lot, this is true. But do I really need all of my fishing rigs available to me at all times? For that matter, yeah, like I also have my Halcyon and composite fishing rod just there all the time. Do I really need that? Probably not. I could just take the rod and the rig that I'm going to be using for what I want to fish. I could just take that specifically with me. You know, I don't have to take all of it with me all the time. Thing is, I really like having it all right there conveniently at my fingertips, so I can just fish whatever, whenever, wherever, right? I like that. But my wardrobe slots are getting more and more tight, and I think if they get much tighter, I'm gonna take all the fishing rigs out, I'm gonna take all the rods out. I might leave the fishing gear in. The thing is, I use the fishing gear as sort of low-level gear, right? Like, if I hop over to a super low-level class, I just wear fishing gear. So that one, I do get some use out of. But really, even those 4 pieces, I could take them out too. Yeah, that would free up, like, it would free up between 10 and 14 slots. Which really, that's quite a bit. It's a lot more combat gear I could have in there. I don't know, I'll consider it. I have to stuff like 8 staffs in there. I'm gonna have more equipment as I keep leveling up Black Mage and White Mage. You know, I'll have their artifact set. I don't know, their landing spell set, their resting set, oh boy. Yeah, I think either I need to do more missions now, or I need to clear out the fishing gear. But we'll do it as we have to. Alright, so, 8-2, Lightbringer. Alright, the king has requested your audience. He has selected you from the mountain of adventurers in Sandoria. You should feel honored. I really like that they hammer home, even now, all the way up at rank 8-2, they always hammer in the fact that you are just another rando on a pile of randos, right? You are Sandorian adventurer number 3082. I like that they always keep you in your place, right? Feels good. Alright, I'll accept the mission. You have matured from a fledgling adventurer into a great asset for our kingdom. Do not let us down. Alright, so, yeah, to the king. Now, I have the walkthrough open here, just making sure that I don't miss anything. Alright, so, yeah, just to the Great Hall. And then after I do that, I have to speak to Rahal, which this guy does not say where Rahal is. I assume he's just like right there, I assume. So as I'm kind of making my way there, I have to see what all do I need to do for this? Like what am I in for? Can I solo it? So okay, this will require going to the Temple of Ugalepi, farm a prelate key from Tomberry Stabbers. So the thing is, I know I can kill those, right? Like, I know I can kill Tomberry Stabbers. That's not an issue. Alright, so then you make your way through the temple, reach door, you have to kill the temple guardian. I mean, if it's just a mob, I can kill it, right? Alright, so then from west to east, okay, so you have to go through halls, check the question marks. So each one provides a broken key. 3 pieces, okay, you have all the pieces, then oh god, select second door to spawn 2 doll NMs. So they have 6,500 HP, regular doll attacks. Oh, oh god, that means they can do dolls can do, like, they can do meltdown, right? I think it's meltdown. Oh shit. Well, definitely white mage, definitely / white mage then. And apparently you can pull one at a time if you're sneaked. But you can't use magic, so I guess sneak, but either do it before or use an item. I don't know, this sounds really, really dangerous, but it sounds totally soloable, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do this. It's gonna be really fucking rough, but I think I got it. Alright. Is Rahal around here? Like, they tell me I have to speak to him, but I don't see him anywhere. Alright, well, let's go on in. Great Hall time. Call forth all members of the court. Has the adventurer Doubleless arrived? They're all waiting for me. Ooh. Ah, Doubleless, the deciphering of the stone tablet you found has been completed. There is one line that has us especially intrigued. Light will befall the great Vanadil only when the true heir of De Oragil raises Lightbringer to the heavens. And this means... it means that only the true heir to the De Oragil... De Oragi. I think it's De Oragil, I think that's what we settled on. Alright, the throne will be able to unsheath Lightbringer, and that only when he does will the true power of the sword be unleashed. Ooh. Then it is decided. When we have possession of the legendary sword, Trion and Piuge will both attempt to unsheath it. Whoever succeeds will take my place on the throne as the true heir to the House De Oragil. Oh. The true heir. Trion of Piuge. The sword will decide the future of Sandoria and lead us from the darkness. Of course, we must first locate the treasure of the Dragon King. Rahal, Kirilla, I want your knights to concentrate their efforts on locating Lightbringer. Yes, Your Highness. Understood, Your Highness. And Doubleus, report to Rahal for your orders. I trust that your involvement in this investigation can only benefit Sandoria. Set forth and search the darkness for the light that will guide us to a brighter future. The dawn of a new era in Sandoria is upon us. Man, all the fancy people got together for that one. See, that's why I went with this this lock style instead of my more treasure huntery one. Like that was perfect. I fit in just great. All right, so where is Rahal? Is he on the map? No, but I assume he's either in the Royal Knights or the Temple Knights' quarters. I assume. Because he's knights, right? Yeah, there we go. I guessed right. Doubleus, I want you to investigate the Temple of Ugalepi. Take this crystal dowser with you on your journey. Use it when searching the area. Any response from the crystal dowser may be a clue to the location of Lightbringer. The fate of the kingdom is riding on your shoulders. Don't let us down. Alright, I got it. And then the hero of Sandoria decides to go fishing for 2 weeks. Alright, so, okay, yeah, I got that. I think, yeah, the next step is just to go to the temple and farm up a key. I'd still stick with White Mage as my sub, though. Like, I know Thief it would go faster for the key, but White Mage will just help me so much more getting around the temple, right? It'll make it a lot less stressful. I know I could also just get a ton of items, but I think White Mage it'll just make it less stress. Also, White Mage will be good for, yeah, I can buff myself up, right? Like, I can give myself, the good shell. Can I shell too? I think I can only, no, I can shell too, yeah. Yeah, I can shell Ratu, protect Ratu, I can blink, I can stone skin. I think using Barfira would protect me a little bit from Meltdown, right? I'm not sure if Meltdown counts as fire damage or not. I think it counts as fire damage, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so let's see, I'll put like a weight on that. 9 should be enough. Oh, why not? Let's go the full Protector too. And then what? Shellra too. And then again, do I really, like, thinking about it, do I really need a macro for this? Because I would use it so rarely, right? I'd use it so rarely. I think maybe what would be better is putting that bar spell on here. So like Barfira. I think honestly that'd probably be a little more useful. And then I can just open my menu and put Protect and Shell on, because it's, I mean, yeah, it's something you use once every 30 minutes, right? Alright, so yeah, I guess straight out to the temple then. Do I want any items, though? That's the question. Is items worth it? Well, I can still make some pineapple drink, right? I think. I have a few pineapples left. Like, not many, but I could make a little bit more pineapple juice. So, sure, I'll make the juice. It'll help me to get around. Alright, so I kind of vaguely remember where the Tonberry choppers are. Kinda vaguely, I remember. I've been in the Temple of Ugalepia a few times. Also, man, it's mighty quiet in here today, despite so many people hanging around. Here I am, just kind of, failed to get in parties, so now I just go on an incredibly dangerous nation mission by myself. Oh my god, the one time I break it. Oh. And I lose a pineapple, so I can't make another one. That's okay. Get rid of that. I got 2 pineapple juices, and that's fine. But yeah, let me see, can I just do a little research? So FF11, Meltdown. So is Meltdown resistible? So I'm just doing a little research here. So let's see, what does this say here? Oh, you can't reduce the damage taken with bar fire or resist gear. Huh. So it's an HP based self-sacrificing move. Okay, so magic defense bonus. Okay, so shell will help out. So the move is not based on the mob's current HP. Huh. Okay, so you can outrun it. It has a 15 radius, so it is possible to outrun the thing. So if you play really carefully, you can get around it. Alright. But, Stone Skin works. So, okay, magic resistance and Stone Skin are the things you can do. So I'd say, let's use Stone Skin. I think probably that's, there we go. Yeah, Blink I don't think is really gonna help here, but yeah, Stone Skin. Stone Skin's great. Okay. So with Stone Skin, I'm hoping that I can not get meltdowned and die, right? Hopefully. I'd say that's the big issue with fighting a doll named monster, is getting that attack. Alright, now also I guess, well, yeah, these are gonna be rough enemies that we're gonna be fighting. Not necessarily super high level, it's just rough. They do a lot of damage. And more importantly, these are going to be enemies that you sort of duck in and out of combat with, right? Like Tonberries too. With the Tonberries, I'm going to be ducking in and out of combat to save my pet from getting throat stabbed. So yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of sort of moving in and out of combat. I normally love the Scythe, but yeah, if you're doing hit and run tactics, a faster weapon would be better. So I'll go with my axe and my shield, and also the shield will be nice to, hopefully not get hit so hard, because I think we're gonna get hit really hard a lot. All right, am I ready? Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Am I ready? Are we ever truly ready? I'd say maybe though. Let's use the tiger for this one. A little better damage, and I think the enemies I'm going to be fighting. Yeah, you want to kill them as quickly as possible. Also, I didn't bring any pet food. Where are the pet food at? Here we go. Pet food Zeta. Alright, so got pet food in hand, got jugs. I think I'm all good to go, I think. Man, this gonna hurt. I know it is. Possibly end in death, but you know, it's okay. Alright, so I'm just cross-referencing here. So we gotta go into the Temple of Ugalepi and, yeah, Tonberry Stabbers. Alright. Oh, this is the right one. Okay, the problem is the actual physical outpost here, when you're just looking at it like this looks exactly the same as the other outposts. Like, both outposts look exactly the same. So for a second I thought I accidentally went to the Lowlands outpost, but no, it's... You turn around and see the big-ass temple, you know you're doing okay. Alright, nothing here. Nothing here should aggro. I don't think. But yeah, whenever I have to fight enemies where sort of hit and run is part of the tactic, right? Whether that's Tonberries, because I sort of have to be ready to duck out of combat and then pull my pet back so it doesn't get throat stabbed. I always have to be ready to do that. And, like, I have to do something similar with, like... Well, not in the same way. For other enemies, it's more I have to get out of range. Like, when I'm farming Sapphire Quadovs or Magic Jug type enemies, right? Or Magic Pod enemies. Things that cast really big, hard-hitting AoE spells. I have to be ready to, like I constantly have to be right at the edge of combat, ready to run away, wait for it to cast, and then come back in. I mean, some fights, I just have to stay on the outside, and I only run in every now and then briefly, right? When I know it's safe to run in and get a few hits in. So for fights like that, if I stuck to the scythe, I just never really get any hits in. So yeah, I switched to a faster weapon for that, just it works better, and also, if I do get hit, I want to minimize the damage, and having a shield gives me a little more defense, a little agility. Every little bit, right? But yeah, when I do go axe and shield, it's not for the damage. It's very much a defensive thing. Alright, so gotta collect myself and remember the way to the choppers. Alright, and also just kind of organizing my tabs a little bit. Alright, there we go. So, choppers. If I remember correctly, the choppers are... Like, you just go this way, right? Like, that's what I remember. You just go this way, and then outside, and then back in again. And then there's choppers out there. They're out there. Okay, so we're at a point where some enemies will in fact aggro me. Oh, why do I have that set to T? I guess because when I'm in a party, I will often... Yeah, if I'm / white mage, I'll throw out some sneaks and invises. Oh, I think I have to open some doors though. I'll have to yeah, I'll have to re-invis for that. Okay. That's also one of the reasons I just cannot get the items that I need to spawn the carbuncle mitts NM. Just to get to that area. Yeah, you have to open a door. You have to open 2 doors. And that sort of requires you to be in a room full of enemies that aggro. By sight, I might add. And they're moving around constantly, so lining it up so they don't murder you, that's a tricky one. Like, I haven't been able to get past that room. Maybe if I really mapped out exactly, like to the second, exactly when everything turns around and where it's going, maybe I could pass that, but alas, I'm a mere mortal. I just can't. Haven't the patience. Okay, so I think there's some Tonberry choppers out here, actually. Could be wrong, but I do think there's a chopper or 2 on the outside. I mean, I know for a fact that there's more if we go back in, but I think it's generally easier to fight them out here because it's more open, right? Tonberry chopper, that's what I need, right? Or hold up. Yeah, okay, so it says either Tonberry stabbers or Tonberry choppers, either one. We'll go for choppers. Since, well, you know, they're just right here, right? They're just right here. Now, problem is, yeah, this is a bit of a not great area right here. I can't really easily, like, pull the pet out or anything. Fortunately, the tiger hits pretty hard. Alright, so oh god, camera. Yeah, I'm just trying to set it up so that I'm ready to pull the pet out. If a throat stab is coming, I want to be ready to get out. Oh hey, it cursed my pet. Nice. Oh, that's great. And it uses Utsasemi ni. Oh, I was like, wait, am I under attack? No, someone else is getting sleep-gatued. For a sec, yeah, I thought that was, I thought I done fucked up. Okay, so yeah, if we go back that way, I believe that goes to the next area, and there's plenty of Tonberries that I need in there. But Shadower, alright. So yeah, I just want to see how many choppers I can kill out here, because it is easier. This is the easier place, it's the safer place. If I could get a key here, I'd like to try. I think this should be okay as long as as long as I don't get direct line of sight with the Tonberry that's inside, I should be alright here. And there's plenty room to kind of pull it back. That's good. Oh, it's out of range. I swear okay, I have to be within 3 range. I think the scythe actually has longer range. Like, I swear, I've stood at 4, right? I've stood at 4 away and hit enemies with my scythe. But yeah, this, I have to be at 3 or under, and I'm pretty sure the scythe has a longer reach on it. Well, another reason to use it. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, this actually might work out better if I can stand further away. That's better. That's better than getting more attacks in. Like you want to maintain sort of a maximal distance. Yeah, that's a shadower, not what I need. Well, I killed the one Tonberry that patrols here, so I guess let me put up my Protectra and Shelra. Or just Protectra. I think when I get down to the doll enemies, though, when it's that time, I think I'll probably want to give the full Shelra too. And the mission, well, the mission for right now, I'm not sure. No promises on completion, but the mission is to kill the 2 doll NMs here. I need to get a prelate key, kill 2 dolls, and then I think that'll get me rank 9. So I'm doing my 8-2 Sandoria mission. Guides say that you can pull the dolls one at a time. Now, dolls have meltdown, but I think if I fight them one at a time, I should be okay. Like, I've fought level 70-ish doll enemies before, so I think I can do it. Could be wrong about that, but you know, we'll see. Oh, I wasn't resting the pet, was I? Honestly, the hard part for me is gonna be getting the prelate key. I've actually been here before, and I've tried to get the prelate key, but I just couldn't. Like, I usually go into the Temple of Ugalepe as a slash white mage, so I don't have any treasure hunter, right? And with no treasure hunter, yeah, just getting drops like that, it's hard. It's still very possible, just hard. But I think especially in a place like this where, I mean, the sneak, right, the sneak and invis, that's obviously handy. But when I actually get down into the thick of it and I have to fight the doll enemies, yeah, being able to stone skin myself, that could help me to not just get murdered by meltdown, right? That would be real nice. Oh, it saw me. Pet, please. Pet, where you at? Well, this isn't good. Oh, right, the pet is cursed. Right. Yeah, right. The pet got cursed, so, it just moves really goddamn slow. I think I want to get Stone Skin on even here. I think I want Stone Skin. Oh man, a miss. Swing and a miss. I feel like a bit of a bad run of luck on this guy, but... So, main thing, I'm trying to kill this one real quick, because there's nowhere to run to here. If I run out, I'm gonna aggro the other Tonberries. But if he does Throat Stab... Oh, everyone's grudge! Here it comes! I didn't notice my pet's health move at all. Okay, yeah, if everyone's grudge does 55 damage right now, that's fine. We've got a nice soft grudge going right now. Going Beastmaster White Mage. And that's just because, yeah, I'm gonna be fighting some tough NMs. Also, just I have to sneak and invis around a lot, so I like to not spend tens of thousands of gil on just sneaking, right? Normally I'd slash thief. I wish I could slash thief right now, because it would help getting the prelate key that I need. But I kind of prioritize saving money on invisible and sneak. Also, Stone Skin will help me out a lot when I have to fight the NMs, because I have to fight 2 doll NMs that are at least level 70, and they do Meltdown. And I think, yeah, you can't even beat Meltdown with fire resistance, so the only thing I got is Stone Skin, maybe, right? Maybe I won't die if I Stone Skin. Maybe. I mean, the only surefire thing to do is just not get hit, right? The surefire thing is to quickly run out of range. That's the ideal, but I know that things don't always play out that way. Well, no, kill everything is totally viable. It's just the problem is they're Tonberries, so the more of them I kill, the harder that grudge gets, you know? So I try to keep the killing isolated to just the enemies I need for my quest, you know? That, and also it'll take forever. Like, this is a big ass temple, and killing everything would take all day, and I don't have all day. But yeah, sneak oils, which you do need sneak some. There are some enemies that detect by sneak in the temple. It's mainly invisible, but some sneak enemies too. And the sneak oils are, God, they're so expensive here. So very expensive. Let me just test something. So I swear that I fought some enemies at 4 range before. I swear I did, but no, apparently it's 3. I just, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe larger enemies have a larger box, I don't know. Yeah, that's the way everyone's grudge works. The more Tonberries you kill, the harder everyone's grudge hits. Like I've had moments where like until I did the quest to clear the hate, like I had times where my pet would take 3,000 damage from everyone's grudge. Right now, everyone's grudge only does like about, you know, maybe 60 damage, right? But no, you can get grudged for like 10 times your maximum health, right? If you let that hate stack up that badly. The thing is though, it costs like it can cost up to 6,000 gil to clear your hate. So the cap is 6,000 gil. That's fortunate. The hate cap, there is no hate cap. That can just keep going. But the cap on how much it costs to clear it, that is fortunately capped. Still, you gotta be mindful of that hate. I guess the good part is that Tonberries drop some good items. Like the Venom Potion, those sell decently, Oh, hey, look. Oh, yeah, the Chopper's the one that wanders around here. I'll let him wander out of that room, and then I'll jump him. But yeah, like, Tonberry, their cloaks, like their little robes, those sell very well. Their lanterns can sell. They don't sell often, but they do sell for like over 20k a stack. Like, Tonberry loot's pretty good. And it's common, that's the important thing. It's very common loot. It's just you have to deal with, well, two things. You have to deal with everyone's grudge, and you have to deal with throat stab. Which, if you have 100% of the aggro, I mean, throat stab is just a one-shot. Because that's aggro-based damage. So if you have 100% of the aggro, you lose 100% of your health. Have a good day. Oh, I think I got aggro. Yep, I got aggro here. Alright. This is not gonna... Oh no, I don't have aggro. The pet has aggro. That's fine. That's a-okay. No problem with that one. Yeah, no, I wouldn't, like, I would not recommend to just casually fight Tonberries. Oh shit, there's the throat stab. Look at that. Pet's health, gone. Alright, I'm gonna use this opportunity, though, to let my pet die. Alright, let pet die. That'll drop aggro off the second one. Since only my pet is the only one that ever got aggroed, so that's fine. How much damage did that throat stab? Yeah, 1,446 throat stab damage. Oh shit, I'm gonna get aggroed by that. If I don't very quickly run and invisible. No, I didn't avoid it. I failed. I failed. But yeah, I would not just casually fight Tonberries unless you're a pet class. Like, Summoner, Beastmaster, because, yeah, the pets can get throat stabbed for all their health and you just summon a new one, right? You know, they can get grudged for thousands of damage and you just summon a new one. But if I had, like, yeah, no, I only have 1,000... I have 1,100 health, right? Like, I can't take that. Most people, no, like, not most people, no one can take that, right? Like, no one's taking a 3,000 damage hit. That's just death. But because of the way these guys work, it's just not... Yeah, you just want to avoid killing them if you don't have to. Unfortunately, I have to. I'm at that moment. That point. The funny thing is, this isn't even... Like, this isn't the hard part of this quest, or at least it shouldn't be. The hard part of this quest is the two 70-something doll name monsters that I have to fight once I get that key. Right? The ones that can use Meltdown. Which is, yeah, Meltdown is another one of those AoE, it's an AoE one-shotter, right? Everything within 15 just dies. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's supposed to be the hard part, but for me, getting the prelate key to drop, that's the hard part for me. Again, if I wasn't more conscious about how much gil I'm spending, I would have gone in with Slash Thief, and then just popped items. But that's gonna add up real fast. Also, that wouldn't help me when it comes to fighting the doll enemies. Like, for the dolls, I definitely want to be able to Stone Skin to have a chance to not get Meltdown to death. I feel like maybe this is the difference, right? The real difference between your average lower level enemy and higher level enemy, it's not really any hard stat difference. Killing most high-end enemies is the same as killing a level 1 rabbit, at least as far as I'm concerned. You hit it till it dies. You know, or it hits you till you die, but either way, it's the same principle, right? It's all of the more colorful abilities that high-end enemies have, right? I guess, to be fair, some low-level enemies have very nasty abilities too, but you just run into it more in the high levels. You know, more fun status effects, more one-shot moves. Things that, I don't know, getting cursed so hard you're down to 200 health left, right? Fun things like that. Which I think my pet's still cursed. Yeah, my pet is still cursed, actually, so he's, that's why he's moving real slow. Alright, getting in there. Ninja Tonberry. Alright, well, I guess, I thought that my scythe had a little longer range, but I guess not. I swear I've been fighting some enemies at 4 range. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, there's the Everyone's Grudge. How much does it do now? The last grudge was like 55 damage. Now it does 75 damage. Yeah, it's very slowly heating up. Very, very slowly heating up. I think there's a wandering Tonberry. Is he looking this way? No. But I need to go down there anyway, so... Yeah, see, this is the thing. If I don't want to fight every Tonberry... Yeah, I would be using a Prism Powder, like every time I want to sneak by someone, just to go to the next room. That's one Prism Powder used, right? Alright, here's the chopper. Oh, Utsasemi ni. Alright, so I'm gonna switch over to my axe and shield, just because, yeah, it's a little more defensive. And I am taking aggro every now and then. Also, these goddamn Ninja Tonberries with their 4 shadows, I can rip those off a little faster with a one-handed weapon. When it's not so much about damage, but just taking shadows off, right? Also make sure, okay, the other Tonberry, it looks like he's coming back around. But if I have to run, like if I have to, yeah, if I have to move back away from this enemy, I'm not sure I can. Not sure I'll be able to. Okay, that's Words of Bane, not too bad. That's, I think that's the curse move. Yeah, the tiger's cursed again. This is fine. Alright, no prelate key still. Alright, so yeah, there's only like there's one chopper down here, there's one chopper on the middle floor, and there's one chopper up on the 3rd floor. It's only 3, right? It's only 3, but it's 3 fairly easy to get to and kill enemies. So for right now, I'm just alternating between them and hoping I get a key. This, honestly, since we're a little late on the stream today, you know, we're getting late into the stream now. Wife will probably be coming home soon. And then that's usually when we do like lunch or an early dinner. Because it's, you know, I'm getting hungry myself. Getting the key, or at least trying to, that might be all we have time for right today. Yeah, we did other stuff. We did other stuff before this, so it's alright. Okay, so if I gotta run, I'm gonna just go straight backwards. So I kind of set myself up to be ready for that. Maybe put Dia on the enemy just to make him a little weaker. Okay, I was really... my eyes are fixed on that Tonberry over there. And he did use the semi-knee. Oh, nice, 60 fishing. You're, oh man, I'm trying to think, like, crescent fish are... Oh, shit, hold up. Throat stab. It's throat stab o'clock. There we go. Rampage. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Throat stab my pet down to like 1 health. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, crescent fish, I always forget, because, you know, I always would fish them way over the level, like, I forget if crescent fish are high 60s or high, like, if they're high 60s or high 50s. I think high 60s, right? Okay. Okay, yeah, 69. I always, for some reason, think they're 59, but it's just because you're usually fishing them by 59. That's the thing. The nice number. But, yeah, crescent fish, good stuff, just, you know, depending on when you play, the fishing hole near Windurst might not be great. I got lucky on that one. I play during off hours, so I generally had that fishing location to myself, generally. Yeah, Tavnasian Goby is 75. I skilled up on that till 75 because it's like, not only is it a good skilling fish, it's just a good fish in general. Like, it sells good. Super good catch rate. You can make a ton of money fishing up gobies. Like, even when there's other fish you could do, I stuck to gobies for a very long time until they stopped giving me points anymore. It's mainly just that they're so convenient, that's the thing. And you fish on the bridge right outside of the Tavnasian stronghold, so like, yeah, when you eventually fill your inventory up with fish, eventually, you could just, you know, town is right there. You just pop on in and sell your wares. Yeah, I hear jungle catfish pretty good, but I never, yeah, I never did jungle catfish. I kind of skipped over that one. And now it's just all Grimonite all day. Alright, the chopper on the middle floor should be free again. What's this one? It's a shadower. Okay. Only the choppers. And there's another enemy too. There's another one, the stabber, I think, but they're a little deeper into the temple. They're not as, like, it's much more dangerous to fight them. They probably have a better drop rate, but this is the safer way to go. Did my Dia land? No, it didn't. It got absorbed. Alright, so as usual, I'm just ready to turn around. I've been letting my pet get throat stabbed way too much. I need to be more vigilant on running away from it. Okay, that's a lateral slash. That's okay. That's not bad. He probably won't get another one off. Oh, hey! Finally, I got it. Nice. The prelate key. Alright, so that is, yeah, that's what I need in order to progress with this. Alright. So good, that's step one. Step one. I think that key is a consumable item too. I'm not 100%, but I'm willing to bet it probably disappears when I use it. Maybe not, but probably. Yeah, I'm on 8-2. Yeah, I'm hoping I can solo it. I'm not sure. Yeah, good old consumable keys. Alright, so I'm not exactly sure where I have to go, actually. Well, I figure the challenge, now every guide I looked at says that you can pull, like, as long as you have sneak on, you can pull the dolls one at a time, right? So if I can one at a time them, and I guess not use magic because they aggro to that, but if I can pull them one at a time, and safely fight them one at a time, then I should be okay. The main issue is, they're dolls, right? So, they probably have meltdown, I would assume. The big AoE self-destruct thing. I hope Stone Skin would let me survive that, but I don't know. One can hope. I guess maybe switch out to my... Okay, I have another set that gives me a little more health than normal. So yeah, I could switch to that. Maybe keep the dexterity rings on. But yeah, like lose anything that would lower my defenses, I guess. Only things that increase defense and increase health too. Okay, so I guess that's about as good as I can do. It's about as good as I can do. Okay, well if the NM dolls... I mean, I guess it would make sense that they might not have meltdown because, well, if they melt down, that could be... Like, that could be a way to cheese them, right? So it would make sense that they maybe don't have that. If you don't have to worry about meltdown, then I figure they, you know, I'm slash white mage, so I have all kinds of good buffs and stuff. I can heal myself. Should be alright. But I guess I can't use magic, though. That's the thing, I can't use magic so good. It depends on if I can pull them to an area to fight them that's far enough away from the other one, I guess. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I didn't really think about it in that way, you know? Okay. Yeah, I didn't really think about it that way, though. Like, yeah, if the NMs had meltdown and they just killed themselves, yeah, I could see people using that as a cheese strategy, right? So it makes sense they don't have it. Didn't even really look at it like that. Alright, so... Alright, now, in this area... well, first off, I'm not even actually sure where I have to go. So let me just reconsult the walkthrough here. Alright, so where am I going exactly? So I need to reach the door. I-10, map 2... This one doesn't list the maps. I'm gonna have to kill a temple guardian, too, apparently. Alright, so let me look up a different wiki. Because, yeah, this one doesn't really show the maps, so, like, I have no idea where I'm going. Alright, here we go. Different walkthrough. Different walkthrough, a little more detailed. I don't even remember how to get to Den of Rancor. Like, yeah, I don't even, like, I have only been in this place as much as I absolutely need to. I don't go in here more than I have to. So yeah, I am super unfamiliar with the whole thing. Alright, so I guess maybe not that way. So I guess back down to the first area then? Like as a start, I guess. Oh man, I was hoping I could just slip on by him, but no, drain first thing. Alright, so back down into the first part, but yeah, I'm looking up a different wiki that has the actual maps to show me. Alright. So, we're down. So this is the first floor, right? Okay, so where am I going? So you make way through temple. Reach the door. I-10, map 2. Map 2. Let's see, which map is that? Okay, let me look at the map I'm on. Okay. That's map 1. Map 2. How to get to map 2? So I guess for that one I have to go out to Yotor Jungle, right? Okay, so I think I go like northwest in this map, come out in the jungle, and then I enter back in, and I think that'll put me on map 2, and that's a start. That's a start. Wait, there's another entrance? Wait, hold up, there's another entrance. Oh man. Okay, yeah, see, this is the thing. This place is a little bit of a labyrinth. A little bit of a labyrinth. Alright, let me invis so I don't have to fight any more tonberries. Alright, so, yeah, from here... Well, there's no map here, but yeah, I guess just... I'm back out. I mean, is there another entrance up here? Or do I go down? Like, do I go back down and try to just exit out and re-enter? I don't know. Because I don't... There's no other way back in from here, I don't think. Like, I don't think so. I think that's just a dead end here. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, let me think. There's no entrance up here, right? There's no re-entrance over this way, I don't think. It's a little too hard to understand, and also Twitch delay, you know. But I see how I can get to map 2 and just following the guide, and like, okay, I can just go back down here, right? Like I can go back down, re-enter the temple, right? I think you re-enter... Wait, where am I? Where the hell am I? I see where I am, okay. So I just go back south there. Well, where I was back on map 1. Yeah, so like, that's, like, I was going the wrong way that way, right? So I just kind of went, yeah, I already went back in this way. I think I was already on the right path. Again, it's the general problem. Twitch delay. Twitch delay. So, alright, yeah, I think I see, though, how to get to where they want me to go. So, yeah, gonna go back in, kind of retrace my steps back to the proper entrance. And then I think if I go to the northwest exit, that'll take me outside. And then I think I can re-enter, and that'll take me to map 2. I think. At least I also have a wiki open that shows the zone connections a little more clearly. And that's what it looks like they want you to do. Okay, these enemies... Potential aggro. Potential. Still a little unsure on... Like, yeah, I went /white mage to save myself some money on the stealth items. And also because I figured, well, stone skin, you know, self-healing, figured it would be good for fighting NMs. But honestly, I don't know, maybe... Like, maybe sticking to Thief just to... Like, as a /thief, I can contribute a lot of damage, and killing them quickly might be the way to go. That might be the way to go. I don't know, I feel like main thing is keep Pet alive. That'll be the main challenge. Also, I hate these doors that force you to de-invisible. Oh man, hate it, it's the worst. Alright, so, okay, I'm back here. So yeah, I'm just gonna go around here, and then exit out in the northwest. And then from there, I think it'll take me to map 2. I've gotten aggroed in here before, at 70, the wasps. Yeah, the wasps. Every now and then, some of them aggro me. Also, the Tonberries aggro, oh, they definitely aggro me. Yeah, no, there's plenty aggro in here. Yeah, no, you need to sneak around here even at 75. Because I know, because I go down here to reset my hate every now and then, and yeah, if I'm not invisibled, well, I have to be, you can't be invisibled because you have to interact with something. So yeah, I get attacked like every single time I try to clear my hate. So when I did the Zalart missions, right? When I was doing the Zalart missions that take you through here, like the 3 Tonberry fight, we had a 75 helping us, right? And no, the 75 was under the impression that they wouldn't get aggro. They got aggro. They fucking died. So, yeah, I've learned to be careful, right? I've learned to just be careful. All the time. Yeah, when I think back on that whole thing, yeah, we had like a 75 helping out the party, and it was a smaller party, but yeah, the 75 died a lot. Like, I don't just mean they died a little, especially when we got to the Ranker Den part, they died a whole bunch. Like, they really wanted to help out, but man, I felt bad. Alright, so there should be, I forget the exact pathing, but yeah, there should be a way to just re-enter here. Forget if it's up or down. Might be back down. But like, I kinda remember this, kinda. But I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. Alright, so I think go up. Or, wait a second. Wait a second. I came in... Oh crap, which door did I come in? Right, one of these goes back the way I came. One of them does not. I think I came in this way? No, wait. Wait, that's opposite. I don't know, we'll see, right? When I go back in, I'll find out. Easy enough to backtrack if I just went in reverse. Okay, no, this is the right section. Okay. We're in the right section again. Well... Just rebuffing. So, gonna rebuff, get my MP back, and then invisible up. Alright, so now that I'm here, while I'm just kind of resting up... Oh, man! Oh, enjoy your fantastic, wonderful, amazing commodity. That is the stream. Thanks. Somehow it's because I love the jingle, but it is so... It has such a jingle that catches you off beat. It just hits you right in the mouth. Always surprises me. Alright, so we entered here. Okay, cool. Now, let me just put on my reading glasses. Let me just cross-reference, analyze, scan, zoom, enhance. Gotta look at all these maps. It feels like homework looking at these maps. They're very detailed. Okay, so from where I'm at, I'm gonna have to kill a guardian of some kind, right? Okay, map 2. So guide says, all right, so we're in the temple. We're on map 2 now. So you need to reach the door at I-10 on map 2. Where is that? Okay, I'm on map 2. I-10 is I see. Yeah, like you're going to the Den of Rancor. Okay, I vaguely remember that. Vaguely. Okay. So I need to get to that door. Gotta kill the Temple Guardian if it's not dead already. Probably not. Okay, so when I'm in the big room, I have to go upstairs and through another door that requires the prelate key. I'm gonna take this one step at a time, alright? So I don't overwhelm myself and I don't get confused. I'm gonna take it one step at a time. So we need to work our way down here, and we need to get in this room, and apparently there will be a thing I have to fight, I guess, before I get to the room. And then I have to go upstairs once I'm in there. That's what I know. Man, I forgot to tell my pet to rest again. I'm really bad about that. Alright, so sneaking, invising. I'm not sure what all detects to what in here, so I'm just being careful. If I hit a door, I'll have to uninvisible though. I'm pretty sure there's a door down here. Yeah. Okay. Some of these enemies... Okay, the gray ones, they won't aggro me. So I can uninvis and I'll be okay with that. But... Again, being safe, I'm gonna keep invisible up. Alright, so now it's just go straight south and then east. Every time I take on a big mission in this game, yeah, I always feel like I'm doing a lot of homework, I'm doing a lot of research, and I really don't mind. I don't know, it feels like I'm really earning it, right? Even though I'm literally just looking it up on a wiki, but it's a different kind of earning it, right? I'm putting in the research, I'm putting in the work on it. Right? I'm bothering to not be lazy so that I understand what's going on. Alright, now that... At 58, I know a 59. 59s will definitely aggro. 58s is a maybe. That's a maybe. Also, it's a maybe on whether this Temple Guardian... Now this one's... Is he an NM? This one is not an NM. So I assume... Oh, is he just gonna fight it for me? Cool, man! Awesome! That works out. Thumbs up. Yeah, that's cool too. That's cool too. And nice, he's got Fenrir. Awesome. Oh, I see, there's other people here. Cool, cool. Oh, are they also doing this? Yeah, here for 8-2. No idea what they're doing, but cool. Ah, they're here for Leviathan Prime. Ah. Oh, nice. There's that meltdown. So yeah, hold up. Yeah, so, okay, yeah. Good luck. Alright, so yeah, we're here for different purposes. But yeah, I need to get up top here. Also, camera just goes nuts around doors, but you know, as it is. Okay, so we're up top. I like the look of this room. Every now and then I just like to appreciate, you know? Oh hey, there's a... Oh, the manipulator. I have no idea how tough that guy is. No idea whatsoever. Or if he aggroes or anything. Okay, I need the prelate key. I will use it. And the prelate key breaks. Great. There's magic enemies everywhere in here. I'm just gonna rest up a little bit. Alright, well, I guess they're doing their own thing, right? They're doing their own thing, so I'll disband from that. Okay, so, alright. There's magic pod enemies here. No idea if they aggro or not. I'm just gonna real quick cross-reference what I need to do exactly. I have some stealth items, too, so I don't have to cast a spell. Alright, so let's see. Kill the Guardian, pass in the big room, head upstairs through the door at J10. Alright, so from west to east. Okay, go through the first, third, and fourth... Okay, so west to east. Go through the first, third, fourth doors, check the question marks. Okay. Oh, thanks. So let's see, when I have all three keys, then I need to go to a second door. Okay. Alright, now let me just kinda... Again, I'm just cross-referencing, checking the material. But okay. I don't know if these aggro or what they aggro with. So just using a sneak oil. I know that pots aggro by magic. Oh shit! A Tunberry Dismayer. Is the elemental attacking me? I think it is. It's not doing much. Oh, there's the damage. There it is. I don't know. I'll tank it. It's not doing a lot of damage. I guess I can use this to build up some TP then, right? As long as it doesn't throat stab him. Good TP building time. And yeah, I see the temptation is to cast some spells to do a heal, but yeah, there's magic pots everywhere, so if I do that, I just die, right? Alright, well, resting again. Okay. So yeah, I guess I kind of get what I have to do. It's just there are a lot of enemies here. Now the dolls. Okay, so they're aggressive to like I think everything will be aggressive to magic. Any doll or pod is aggressive to magic, but I don't think most doll or pod enemies, they don't generally aggro outside of magic. Generally. I guess the question is if I want to chance that, right? Do I want to chance that? I don't know. Alright, so yeah, so we're gonna go west to east, so, alright, west to east, first, third, fourth door, okay. Well, west would be, I mean, that would be the way I just came from, So I guess let's explore around then. Yeah, I guess the answer is just explore, but I'll pop a prism powder. Wait, I'm not invisible. Oh, I didn't realize that commanding my pet to follow broke the invis. I did not know. Oh shit, more Tonberry. Okay, I'm not here for Tonberries. Powder. Okay. Alright, now I'm good. There's no map for this, right? Like I'm not on the map, am I? No, I am on the map actually. Okay, I'm on the map. That's good. Well, then they talk about like west to east, right? I assume they're talking about these little doors down, or not doors, but these little rooms down here. I assume they're talking about that. So yeah, true, when they say the first, yeah, that's probably all in order, right? Okay, alright, so, yeah, first, third, fourth. Oh god, there's so many Tonberries, and I have to open doors, don't I? Yeah, I gotta open doors. So yeah, I'm just gonna assume he won't fight me if I don't cast spells. I'm assuming. Should be a question mark in here. Okay, it's a doll enemy. Do you aggro? Do you aggro? No. Okay. Alright, we got a piece of broken key. Alright. First, third, fourth. Alright. But I can't... So yeah, I can't cast any, like, I can't cast my invis, because that'll call the thunder down, right? So, okay, whatever I do, I have to do it carefully. I can't invis, because I have to be uninvisible to open doors. So, yes, I could fight everything, but, I'm not sure that's the smartest thing to do here. I'm gonna try to, yeah, gonna try to stealth this. So the second door doesn't have anything, right? I guess what I could do is I could prism powder just to go to the other end of the hallway, right? Like, okay, we got the first one, now we need the fourth and third. So skip the second, okay. Skip that one. So we need this one right here, and then the fourth one. Probably it's best to start over here. If I have to fight everyone, I'd rather fight from one end to the other and not fight literally in the middle of them. This is still gonna be, this is gonna be a little tight here. Okay, so there's a magic pot, but not a Tonberry. Okay, so if they all turn around, if everybody just wants to leave for a second, okay. Uninvisible. Oh my god, I can't see the door. Okay, get in there, get in there, get in there! Alright, we're in. Where's the question marks? Right there. Did I get it? Did I get it? I didn't oh crap, do I actually have to go in order? Oh hey, look, you can walk through walls, that's nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fight all of them. I think whether I want to or not, we're fighting. I mean, honestly, I just need to be able to think a little bit, right? I need to think, oh shit, Stonega 3, oh shit, and I can't heal myself in here. Yeah, if I try to heal myself. Oh, no, oh crap, I just did the bad thing. I just brought it all down on me. I accidentally hit a button. I can't target it. I literally can't target it right now. Okay, where's the hover tank? Okay. It's standing in such a way that I'm having a hard time moving even. Alright, well, cure 3 time. Cure 3. Oh yeah, there's the other Tonberry. Yeah, I think it's all falling apart now. My carefully laid plans all to waste. All to waste. Prelate key for nothing. If I can though, can I just run out? Can I just get out of this room right now? I'm poisoned too. But what my thought is, okay, I don't usually like to cheese things like this. Not this badly, but it might be that time to give it a quick shutdown and try to escape by way of logout, right? I don't normally like to do that, but that might be the only way to save myself here. And, you know, hope my pet doesn't die before I can log out. That too, right? That too. Okay. And we're back to desktop. Okay, let's... Okay, give me a second here, right? Intermission screen. Give me a second to relog in, alright? I don't normally like to do the old logout cheddar, right? But I accidentally pushed the wrong button. I accidentally pushed the wrong button, and man, that turned into a shit show fast. At the very least, I could salvage it, right? Mainly, I used that, I took so long to get a prelate key. It would really suck to have used it for nothing, right? Alright, and we're back. We're back. Hold up. Okay. Back in. Alright, Velveeta cheese has been applied. Okay, this hover tank doesn't aggro. I didn't even want it. Like, why would I even cast Barfire? What was I even doing there? Oh, he's probably poisoned, right? No, he's not. But I think if I have to resummon my pet, I'd actually rather use the rabbit, just because the rabbit is better at kind of quickly snapping up aggro from multiple enemies. He's actually a lot better at that. Or the crab, even. The crab is actually pretty good for that, too, with Bubble Shower. But that might be too much AoE, that's the thing. That might be a little too much AoE. Alright, so resting up to full again. So, I only got one key fragment, right? It should be in my temporary items, or key items. Got a piece of paper. I got a piece of broken key. Right, I got one piece of broken key, but I didn't get another piece when I checked that other door. So I am wondering if you actually have to go in order, like first door, then third door, then fourth door. I don't really see why it would matter exactly. Canonically, I can't really think of any reason why it would matter, but I got nothing when I examined the second location. So yeah, I'm thinking I have to do it in order. Alright, so just resting up. And then I think honestly the safe thing to do is just to fight every Tonberry that's in that hallway. They're not super high level. It's dangerous, yeah, but I mean, I can resummon my pet, I can feed it biscuits. There's things I can do to keep my pet in the game. And I think that getting slaughtered by Tonberries while I'm trying to Metal Gear my way through this place, it's not great. Like, I could do it, but this is just much less risky to just fight them. It's more risky initially, because I might have to fight a lot of them at once, but I think it would be better to do this. Alright, so yeah, depending on if one or all of them turn around... Yeah, see, look, they love turning around with no notice, right? So yeah, we may end up having to fight all of them. We'll see about that. Oh. Okay, where the hell did he go? Oh shit, he's underground. And he's doing Quake underground. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's literally under the earth. My pet just went to his home planet. I think it's because he went through a door and then going through the door, that just really messed up his pathing, right? So yeah, whatever my pet's doing right now, alright, thoughts and prayers, give him your energy. Oh, hey, there he is. Alright, hey, nice of him to join us. Okay, they're out of the shadow realm. Alright, I'm just gonna let the pet fight on this one. If it gets throat stabbed or whatever, I'm gonna pull it out. But yeah, that wasn't great. That wasn't a great start to things, gotta say. Unfortunately, yeah, they're not too tough, right? I can probably stick with the... Yeah, I can probably stick with the tiger. I like his damage. Oh, poison gun. Okay. Dealt with. Tonberry number 2. I have such a weird reverse luck when it comes to games and glitches and bugs and all that. I'm really good at just completely breaking a game in a way that even I don't want, right? Nobody wants to break a game like that. Oh, he's hitting real hard. This pursuer. Other Tonberry's coming. Maybe? He can't make up his mind on if he wants to come over here or not. I'm not sure what the range on magic aggro is exactly. Because I'm wondering if, like, if I could theoretically cast a spell here and it wouldn't aggro the hover tank further back. Oh, come on. We're all just missing here. Missing over and over. I don't really understand what... he had an evasion bonus on. I see. That would be why. Okay. Well, let's throw a reward on. I have these pet food Zetas. Yeah, so let's throw this on. Give it a quick rest up, because I think I'm gonna have to fight that other Tonberry. It's gonna have to happen. Now, where I actually have to go to fight, like, the NM, right? So where do I go for that? Okay, so you spawn the NM at the second... At just the second door? Yeah, just the second door. Huh. And as long as I have sneak active, I shouldn't take aggro from that. So then the only question is, where's a good safe spot to pull it to? I mean, it's relatively clean over here, but there is this magic jug back here, right? The magic jug makes me very nervous. Yeah, all these all these hover tanks, right? But again, I don't really know the aggro distance and all that. But okay, see, they want you to fight at the second door, right? The first and second door are a lot easier to get to than the third and fourth. So I'd say I probably wanna, yeah, I probably wanna pull back this way, right? I'm assuming there's just another staircase there. I'm assuming. But the aggro was a little lighter over on the other end. Oh, man. You need again. But I think what I'll try to do, yeah, I'll get all the broken fragments and do what I need to do with that. Then I will really prepare, maybe clear a spot to fight at, but I will really get ready, right? And then I'll go to the second door. Only then. Alright, there's another piece of broken key. So, okay, to me, I don't see why the order matters, but okay, now can I get the last piece? No, nothing there. Oh, there's 2 question marks. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, well... I mean, that's the only Tonberry that's just right in the way. I think the first door I could get to pretty easily, but yeah, this is, like, I guess this is where I would want to fight, right? Like, this is where I'd want to do all the fighting. Oh, hey, where the fuck did you come from? I guess he turned around at the last second. He must have turned around at the very last second. Nope, no, don't cast spell. None of that. No spell casting. This little elemental does hit kind of hard. Alright, so if at all possible, I want to save my TP. Alright, save it up for the dolls. Because I got a good rampage in me right now. Okay, so yeah, if I want to fight over at this staircase, I'm gonna have to clear out that hover tank. Like, that's just gonna have to happen. Alright, so I have all 3 keys. Alright. So I guess I have everything I need, right? Yeah, I have all the piece of broken key. I have all 3 pieces, right? Oh, I wonder, do they want me to click on the like there was a little table thing, right? I think I'm good to just go. I think I'm good to just hit the door. I think. Well, I know that I'm gonna need more room to fight. So yeah, let's hit this one. Blizzard 3. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and apply my shell, protect, all that good stuff. Gonna buff up here and now. And, you know, hope I don't aggro any dolls or pots in the area. So I will definitely have to rest a little bit after killing this one. Oh, Thundaga too. Well, I can take that. I gotta rest anyway, right? 294 damage. Well, I guess if I'm not getting any aggro, if no magic aggro is happening anymore, then I can put regen on. Right? Like, I can actually use my heals now. Alright, tell it to rest. Reward it. Okay. So now, I got my buffs on. Gonna rest up my health and MP, and then, yeah, I guess just time to fight dolls. We'll see how that goes down. I feel like this is very high stress, right? If I had even one other person with me, this would not be bad, but there's so many ways this can go wrong. Oh my god, it was pointless. It was pointless to have the pet. It just unsummoned on me. Okay, no problem. Hey, don't have to worry about healing him anymore. Excellent. I don't know, I got enough HP. Gonna go ahead and pop a sneak. Why am I looking through my menu? I can just do that. Also, get stone skin on just in case it melts down, right? Just in case. It probably won't, but you know. Pop that pineapple juice for extra protection. Some tuna sushi. And sneak. So hopefully I won't aggro now. Okay, second door. This is it, I think, maybe. Alright. What do we got? Okay, the crystal dowser begins to quiver. Pull that shit back. Alright, its strength is impossible to gauge. Just impossible. Ugh. So yeah, hopefully this works out fine. Hopefully we don't have problems here. We'll see. So, okay, I put Dia on it. That's good. What else can I do? Rampage is what I can do. Oh, it really likes me after that rampage. A little too much. So yeah, I really hope this guy doesn't do meltdown, you know? I sure hope not. I guess maybe be ready to run just in case though, right? But yeah, the fight's not bad at all. Again, if it melts down and just murders me in one hit, I will revise that statement. But it seems okay. Ooh, Typhoon. It's okay, I'll put regen on. Oh, it's got a... Oh man, it's got Mighty Strike. Oh, that's gonna make it do a shitload of damage. Oh man, its damage is gonna go nuts now. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's not great. Reward. Reward. Because my Call Beast is 2 minutes out still. Crap. But really, that's not the boss fight's fault, right? Like, that's not the boss's fault. Like, my pet has been a little buggy today, right? He's a little, you know, he's got some issues. I don't have any merits yet, like, not in Beastmaster. I've got, like, a few merits in Critical Hit, but nothing in Beastmaster. I also just sort of don't get a lot of play out of Beastmaster anymore, so, yeah. I mean, if I ever get around to putting merits into actual Beastmaster specific things, I'd probably go for, yeah, like making the ready command available more often. I feel like Call Beast, honestly 5 minutes ain't bad. But the cooldown on his ready commands, that could use some work. Alright, come on, you're almost dead. Just, there we go, there we go. Now, is the other one still alive? Oh, hey, merit point! Speaking of merits. So, did the other one die? I think the other one might have just despawned. Yeah, it just despawned. Now, does that mean that the fight is over, or does that mean that I have to fight him again? Like, hold up, I'm just gonna reapply my sneak, because the other guy he just completely despawned. I just want to be sure, like, if they both just spawned on top of my ass, I would like to have sneak on, because you never know. Oh no, nice! I didn't even have to fight the second one. I'll take it. I will take the little victories, right? Alright, 8-2. I think that pretty much does it, right? Like after this I can just go back to Sandy, I think. Alright, you could not find the Lightbringer here. Your investigation is over. Oh, cool. Cool. So, yeah. I got my cutscene, so I think I just go back to Sandoria now. Huh. Okay, not bad. Yeah, the only part that was kind of bad there was that my pet, you know, I wasn't paying attention to the time left on my pet. Also, you know, earlier my pet just literally went underground, right? So the cooldowns were all a little wonky. But other than that, even when he did Mighty Strikes, it was okay. It went fine. Killed one, other despawned. Great. I'll take it. Alright, let's use that Warp Cudgel. But I do believe that's mission 8-2. I just have to get my reward now. I absolutely hate the Temple of Oogalepi. I hate it, man. It's actually kind of fun in a party. Like, if you're in a party and you're all struggling through it together, it's kind of fun. But when you're just kind of, when you're trying to, like, you know, Metal Gear your way through this place, and you have to fight specific things, and, oh man, it's kind of a nightmare. Alright. Warp cudgeling out. And this is why I never get familiar with this place, because the moment my business here is done, yeah, I'm out. Okay, back in Sandy. And now I switch my sub job out to Black Mage, or not to Black Mage. Well, yeah, actually to Black Mage, because I want to warp back here. I don't generally like to stick around my hometown too much either. Mainly Juno's just so much more convenient, right? It's convenient. Alright, well, my Mog will load in. I would like my Moogle to load in so I can use him. There we go. Yeah, change job, support job, Black Mage. Oh no, look, oh no, I've turned into a sheep. Ugh. I can't stand before the king looking like that. Alright, there we go. Lock it in. and put a respectable weapon on. There we go. Alright, but I'm slash black mage, so I can free warp back to Juno. Leveling black mage up to 17 was, man, that was one of the best things I ever did. But then I liked black mage so goddamn much that, well, I mean, now I'm black mage 51, right? And now all of my money, literally all of it, is just funneling into black mage. Getting its spells, getting gear for it. I tasted the fruit of dark magic and I couldn't go back. That's another thing, like, yeah, see, I don't put merits into my Beastmaster anymore, because I really don't use my Beastmaster that much anymore. Like, for a DPS job, I love Black Mage. I absolutely love it. I like Beastmaster too, but I kind of like Black Mage a lot more. So, yeah, my merits are just going into more, you know, more universal things, right? That'll have a benefit to everything. I mean, hell, I might even take the points out of my my critical chance and put that into, like, I don't know, anti-spell interruption, right? I don't know. I do solo a lot, this is true, but see, that's the great thing, is that I can solo real good as a black mage too, with Beastmaster. Like, I solo as a black mage slash Beastmaster, and it's pretty radical. But, yeah, I only really use Beastmaster when I need to farm a 75, like, something that you need a 75 for, right? It's good for that. But, otherwise, yeah, I'd rather play my black mage. It's more fun. I guess the problem is that for high-level stuff, like, if it's not solo stuff, I just don't get invited to that kind of thing. So, yeah. I just don't really get any play out of Beastmaster. I can't even remember the last time I got a party invite. But when it comes to soloing, I mean... yeah, Beastmaster is good for soloing, it is. It's the best for that, I guess, but it also kind of depends what you're soloing. Like, if you want to solo elementals, man, that's real rough as a Beastmaster. that's pretty rough, I'm gonna tell you. But a black mage now, oh, that might go a little better. Yeah, it just sort of depends on what I'm doing, but I think, I think that for what I do right now, I don't need to super specialize in Beastmaster, you know? Like, for soloing things that you just need a good 75 for, yeah, you don't need the best gear, you don't need merits, you can, like, a level 75 with a warm body is good enough. But yeah, for other things, I prefer playing Black Mage. I really like how Black Mage plays. I like how White Mage plays too. I have a lot of fun healing for parties. It's really fun. And I would prefer to party up whenever possible. Like, I prefer grouping, right? It's my preferred method. That's the main thing. I have certain days where, yeah, I'll literally just kind of park my character AFK in Juno and put my flag up, and I usually do that as either a black mage or a white mage, you know? If I feel like I want to play more actively, then I'll play Beastmaster. But even if I'm solo, I find soloing as a black mage to be pretty enjoyable too. It mostly plays like being a Beastmaster, right? But if I want, I can throw out a freeze, get my 1000 damage in, right? That felt pretty good, actually. Like, fighting goblins in Sanctuary of Zeta, that felt real good. To have my pet kind of, you know, the pet took it down to about half health, and then I just casted freeze. One freeze, boom, dead. That's the whole other half of its health bar. Probably more than that. I probably could have cast Freeze earlier and one-shot it as well, but feels good, you know? It just depends on my mood. I think that's the main thing, and that's kind of how I've always played video games. I tend to have a mood, right? Sometimes I'm in the mood for the Beastmaster solo, sometimes I want to get a little more risky and Black Mage solo, but fight like elementals and stuff. Sometimes I just want to do something a little weird, right? Like, I don't know, I kind of think it would be fun to go Bard / Beastmaster. The solo Bard, using that really high charm to really get in there, right, with the pets. It just depends what I'm in the mood for. And my moods tend to change a lot, and that's another reason I never really bother kind of super specializing my characters in a game, because I tend to mix up my playstyle so much, right? Like, I could put everything into tricking out my Beastmaster, but then I just might not feel like playing it for several months, right? And then all of that's just kind of sitting there, you know? Not really doing anything. So I think for me and the way that I play, it's better to have options open, and that's kind of what having Black Mage and White Mage, I'm sort of leveling them both up at the same time even. Like, that's what they're there for. It's so that I have a good variety of playstyles, and then I always have Beastmaster. Comfy, familiar Beastmaster. You know, good and solid. I always have that to back up on if I need it. But yeah, it's more about having options. I know that can be a very frustrating type of player for people who really get into the min-max, or they really get into kind of hyper specializing and focusing on things. It can be really frustrating to meet someone who just sort of always is treading a line, is always just doing what they feel like, right? Which means, today I want a Black Mage, tomorrow I want a White Mage. The day after, I don't know, let's level up Warrior. But because I'm always switching around, it's not really beneficial to, you know, it's not beneficial to put all my resources into any one of them. And I still want to level up Paladin, that's another thing. If my main problem is wardrobe slots. Like, I don't have enough wardrobe to do Paladin right now. I'd have to rearrange some things. But I really want to try tanking in this game, like good proper tanking. Only tanking I've ever done is on some other servers. I did the ninja tank for a bit, right? But it always felt a little weird to me and not overly satisfying. So I want to do a proper pally tank. But you know, we'll see, right? We'll see. Okay, I must meet the king again, because I return home victorious. See, you even get the Final Fantasy music. It's just the Final Fantasy music to me, alright? Welcome back from your long journey, Double-us. I am pleased to report that Curilla's forces located the Holy Sword Lightbringer. This is what I absolutely love about this game. Like, I went through all of that dangerous bullshit, right? Plundered into the heart of the Temple of Ugalepi, got stabbed in the goddamn throat multiple times. And all of that, I found nothing. And then I come back to the king, right? And he's like, oh, good timing! The other guy found it! They found the legendary sword, the Lightbringer. It's I love that. Alright, well, grats Curilla. According to the writings in our ancient tomes, the scholars feel that the retrieved sword is truly the lost treasure of the Dragon King. The path leading to this day has been long and treacherous. However, your journey is nearly complete. I do not have the words to express my gratitude for your services. I thank you, and wish that you might continue your work for the good of Sandoria long after I have stepped down from the throne. However, One final ceremony must be held. The true heir to the house of De Oragio must be decided. At that time, your services will again be called upon. Yeah, rank 9. Not sure what I can buy with that, but cool. My signet will last forever now, and oh yeah, 80k too. Yeah, look at that. I think I can almost buy a light staff now. Nice. Almost, that is. Almost buy a light staff. Alright, how many more missions do I have to go? So that's 8-2 done. So the next one is in rank 9. 9-1, breaking barriers. So okay, I'm just kind of checking, like, how many Sandoria missions are there? Let's see. So rank 9, you have breaking barriers, and then the heir to the light. And it looks like only the second one is a BCNM fight. So only the second one I'll need help with, probably. That also, oh my god, that gives 100,000 gil. Well, that would be a whole ass elemental staff right there. So yeah, I guess I need to hit rank 10. I guess that's a thing I must do, but breaking barriers is the next mission. So yeah, let me see. What do I have to do for breaking barriers? So what do I have to fight? So, okay, there's 3 question marks I have to travel to get 3 keys, and they have to be done in order. Ooh. So I have to go to the Valley of Sorrows. I don't even know where that is. Zarkabard. And then Battalia Downs. But so it looks like there might not even be fights at all of these. I think the only one that has a fight is the one in Battalia Downs. But it looks like that one can't be cheesed, so you have to fight 2 NMs at the same time. Not clear what the NM is exactly, so I'm not sure if I'll need help with 9-1 or not. I feel like as a Beastmaster, I probably have some tricks up my sleeve that'll let me get it done, but we'll see, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, the guide just says it's in yeah, like go to Cape Terrigan and then you get the entrance to the... So it's in Cape Terrigan. But yeah, it seems like the only real hard part, like the first 2 parts don't require any fighting at all, it seems. Just a little sneaking, right? But then, yeah, then you get to... yeah, Battalia Downs, and you have to fight 2 NMs at the same time. So I might need help with that one, but not sure. And also, after the dangerous-ass trip into the Temple of Ugalepi, I'm good for missions for today, right? I did my missions, I did my time. I'm cool to just go fishing or get into a leveling party or something. I feel like I really, you know, I did my time with that temple trek. But let me check something here. So, how long does my signet last now? I think Sandoria's in first too. Yeah, we're in first, so that means that we have the weakest signet right now. It still lasts about 10 hours. Yeah, like it says 9 hours, so that means 10 really, right? So yeah, my signet lasts 10 goddamn hours, longer if we weren't in first place. I know that after, honestly, anything more than like 5 hours is kind of excessive. Like, the thing is, right, if your signet lasts for 5 hours, even if you're in an amazing party, at least for me, it usually doesn't go longer than 5 hours. Like, 5 hours is enough time to get back to a signet person. That said, it is nice to just not have to think about it, right? Alright, but hey, since we're in first place, that means we have the good conquest stuff, right? So, what... Like, yeah, what can I get at rank 9? Hell, I don't even know what I can get at rank 8. So yeah, rank 9 requires 48,000 points. So you can get a great sword, a pick, a mace, or a lance. I don't use any of those. I use none of these things. I guess I might use a mace, right? Yeah, Beastmaster. Beastmaster can wear that. So it adds HP, accuracy, and... Oh, nice, actually. If you are a citizen of Sandoria, you get +7 healing on that. Nice. Very nice. And that one... I guess the Dark Staff, though, right? The Dark Staff is better. Let's be straight. Dark Staff's better. But still neat, right? Neat. Oh, a doorbell ring. I think we have a delivery. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Ooh, a big box arrived, and I know what it is. We ordered... So, okay, at least once or twice a year, there's some imports, some of those American imports that I like. And the wife likes cream soda a lot. You can't really get that here. So, we got cream soda. A 12-pack of cream soda. The coveted, much coveted cream soda. And they're not too expensive per can. They're like about 150 euro a can, which is I know a lot more than you would pay for them in the US, but not that bad, all considered. Also, the cat's hungry. He's very hungry. I'll feed him in a sec. But what I ordered, and I know, dumb as hell, right? But what I ordered, what I really wanted, was some fucking candy corn. Alright? I ordered up a pack of Brock's candy corn. Specifically the Autumn Mix. That's always been my favorite. It was my favorite. I'm not sure if I'll still like it or not. But that... Just one little bag, right? One little, not even 600 gram bag. 15 euro! 15 for one bag of candy corn. Like, that is just robbery. But it's an import, so, you know, you just have to take it. So I'll see if I still like candy corn or not, I'm not sure. I don't know. I used to love it, though. I would get so many bags of that fucking candy corn. Alright, so, okay, so I was looking, what else can I get at rank 9? I mean, the mace wouldn't... Honestly, if you're gonna do, like, the melee white mage thing, I feel like the mace wouldn't be terrible, right? Like, not absolutely terrible. Maybe if you dual wield it with another mace that also gives MP on rest, then it would even be good as a resting thing? Maybe. There's a pick. So Beastmaster can use that. Oh my god, I could actually use this. And it's an axe! Yeah, the Reserve Captain's Pick. So it enhances resist curse, which, man, I fight ghosts a lot, so that would be kind of nice. And if you're a citizen of Sandoria, you get +10 attack. That's not, like, that is not bad. I'd have to see how the damage compares to my martial axe, though, because it has that nice TP boost effect, right? But yeah, hell, I'd use that. So 46 damage, 276 delay. Let me check. So what's my axe? It's exactly the same. It is literally exactly the same damage stats. I don't know. So what TP boost does is it boosts up, like, my understanding of it is that it treats your weapon skill like it has 1,000 more TP than it actually does, which for some things isn't a huge deal, but for Rampage is kind of a big deal. Because, like, every hit of Rampage has a certain percentage chance of critical hitting, and if you're activating Rampage at sort of the second tier, you've got something like a 50% chance of critting each hit, and with 5 hits, that could make Rampage do a lot of damage. So I think TP bonus is the more ideal effect, but plus 10 attack ain't bad. Like, that really ain't bad. And I guess if I was in the business of ninja-ing, right? If I was in the business of /ninja-ing, then yeah, having an additional weapon that just gives plus 10 attack and some curse resistance, I mean, hey, that wouldn't be so bad, right? But not really something I need. Alright. I think the big thing, though, and you can look at these items without being the rank, I think. So I think the big thing is the rank 10 item, right? Yeah, the Kingdom Akaton, what I'm wearing right now. Which I bought mine for 125k. The thing is, as more Kingdom Akatons are out there, as more people get rank 10, the price of the Akaton is just going lower and lower, right? So the idea of spending so many rank points on an item that's not even gonna go for 100k, maybe not the best, right? Maybe not the best deal. I feel like when it comes to rank point items, I feel like the more valuable bang for your buck, if you're just selling them, would probably be the more mid-tier items, the things that don't go for a ton of rank points, but they're not like, you know, they're over rank 3, right? So not everyone could just get them. And low-level players might be willing to pay more for a perceived really good item. So that's probably the sweet spot, I would guess. I'm just guessing, right? I just know that the price of an Akaton, it's just going down, right? Because there's more and more available, and less people need one. But, alright. So I got rank 9. I feel good about that. I feel very good about it. Might need help with the last step of 9-1. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm all missioned out for today. All missioned out. I'd have to know you really well to give a gift of an Akaton. But also, I'm not rank 10 yet, so I can't even buy it. The thing is, there's not a lot I'm doing with my conquest points, right? Like, it's kind of hard to tell what is a good seller or not, so even to make money, it's a little hard to tell what to get. But I mean, even now, I'm just kind of sitting on my conquest points. But yeah, I don't know, I could do like an Akaton giveaway sometime. How about that? An Akaton giveaway when I hit rank 10, and I can just get those. I'm just not doing a lot with my points is the thing. But still, it's a lot of points, and you know, I'm sure many a people want an Akaton. I gotta say, at first I felt really, really good about having my Kingdom Akaton, right? It looks cool. It's like, for purely cosmetic reasons, because stat-wise, it doesn't really do anything. I barely noticed the speed increase in Sandoria. I'm barely in Sandoria. And the bonus crystals, that's an iffy one. I'm not sure I've really noticed any increase there. So it's purely cosmetic. And I gotta be honest, the problem is that everyone likes their nation Akaton, right? Everyone likes those. It's kind of the chest piece, the cool looking chest piece, right? And it does look good in cutscenes when, you know, like when I'm addressing the king and everything, it looks real good for that. But I gotta be honest, yeah, so many people wear the damn thing, you kind of feel generic when you're wearing it, right? I think it was maybe more of a special thing when there were a lot less rank 10 people just kind of out there, and there were a lot less Akatons just floating around. But yeah, nowadays there's just way, like, yeah, there's too many Akatons. Everybody's wearing an Akaton. So nowadays you gotta try a little harder to make a unique look, you know? Gotta go unique. I mean, actually, for looks, I actually kind of prefer, yeah, I prefer this one, honestly. It's very low, it's very low school, right? Very low level look, but it's several different sets put together, you know? Like, the red cap is just not to do with anything. Got fishing pants and gloves, the doublet, and then the lizard skin boots, and yeah, it's all low level items. I think the red cap is the highest one at 36, but yeah, it's all low-end items, but it's a mix of them that kind of works, you know? And I find that really that's kind of the better way to do it. Everyone slaps an Akaton on and calls it a day, but yeah, I gotta come up with your own style. Alright. And oh, the Windurstian one, the green one. I mean, technically you can wear any of the Akatons, right? I think you don't get the bonuses unless you are that kingdom, but yeah, anyone can wear any of them, I think. I don't know, Bastock Blue. No, I don't know, I like the... I like the red one, but still, it's, yeah, I think for looking a little bit more unique, you kind of have to mix and match various armor pieces. They might be low level, they might be high level, whatever, but you just gotta mix and match, and that'll look a little more unique, just a little bit, right? Alright. So yeah, I got rank 9. I'm happy about that. I didn't really plan on getting rank 9, but I got it. And now I never have to go back to the Temple of Ugalepi ever again. I still need Fenrir. God damn it. Well, alright, I guess I never have to go back there again solo, right? I think for Fenrir you do need a party. I'm pretty sure. So, okay, I never have to go back there alone. That's better. The thing is, I don't hate the Tonberries. They're fun to fight. There's a lot of fun fighting to be had in there. It's just there are so many enemies, right? Like, there's so many. The aggro is just all over the place. That, and there's all these doors you have to open, it's a bit of a labyrinth maze, there's a lot of things that are kind of annoying in there, but it is fun, all the same. But yeah, I guess for things to do, well, I guess getting rank 10 is the next thing I should work towards, right? Kind of finish it off. You get 100k for hitting rank 10, so that's something. That'd be a light staff. But, I don't know, I'm still, like, I kind of stopped my Zilart missions at 13. I don't think I did anything after getting Zilart 13 done. So I guess I want to go back up to Sky and maybe progress that some more. And also, yeah, I'm still just on Promathia 4-3. The Sacrarium. So I would like to continue my Promathia missions. There's a lot of missions I want to get done. But also, I'm having so much fun with Black Mage, I kind of just want to keep leveling Black Mage up. I kind of want to just keep leveling Black Mage. It's so goddamn fun. Like, now that I got my first Ancient Magic spell, right? I got an Ice Staff and Freeze, and man, the first time you drop that on something, it feels so satisfying. I'm pretty sure it's the absolute worst when it comes to MP efficiency. Like, I'm very, very certain I could just cast Blizzard 1 over and over and do more damage, but Freeze is fun, damn it. It's fun. I need to do my Black Mage artifact. I haven't even started on my Black Mage artifact gear. Yeah, I need to put in some time on that. I guess actually, since I'm level 51 with Black Mage, doing my artifact it's probably the next quest I want to take on, right? Because I am missing out on some good gear. So, yeah, gonna have to. But for now, I don't know, I just want to chill and maybe level up White Mage or something, right? Just do a little chill leveling or something. I tend to do that when it comes to yeah, when it comes to missions, especially if it's a harder one or a more tedious one, I tend to do one a day, or maybe even one just in a couple of days or a week or more. It kind of burns me out, and I have to just go back and grind or fish or whatever. Like, I gotta build up the energy meter, right? Gotta build it up to go on another big mission. Alright, see you later. The stream about to end it anyway. I'm going a little overtime here because I wanted to get my quest done, but I usually end the stream like an hour and a half before now. We're in overtime, double time, if you will. So yeah, I don't know. I got a rank up. I'm happy. I'm good. Yep, best timing. I'm hungry though, and I just got my box of imported American goodies. I can't wait to try my €15 candy corn. I sure hope it's worth it. It's not gonna be worth it, but I just had the craving. But I'm excited to open that box up. But yeah, I'm trying to like keep don't stream all day, right? Trying to keep control on it. That, and it's really not good for my voice either. I don't want to. Like, that's one of the reasons that I don't recover as good as I could. Work in the throat too much. Another out of context double quote. Alright, but yeah, I'm hungry. I want to try my candy corn, so I'm gonna get out of here. Alright. I hope you all had a good day. Hope it's been fun. Tomorrow, I'm not sure. Like, the weekend, of course, especially because it's the Halloween weekend, I want to do some spooky stuff on the weekend, at least on Sunday. But tomorrow, I'm not sure if we'll come back to Final Fantasy XI or if we'll do something else. I had fun doing a proper look at City of Heroes. I had fun with that. So I kind of want to do it again, but we'll see, right? I'll let everyone know when like, before I start up the stream, on the Discord, and also in the stream title, obviously. But I'll make it clear what we're doing next time. It's up in the air. If it's not Final Fantasy XI, don't be disappointed. It'll come back Monday. All right, it'll come back next week. All right, but whatever we do, I'll see you guys then. Till then, later. Candy corn time.